and welcome to another double live stream watch-along reaction. Tonight we're watching and reacting to, first off, Toronto Blue Jays at New York Yankees 2025 ALDS Game 4. Blue Jays still lead the series 2-1, but tonight's a bullpen game. Louis Varland will start for the Blue Jays against Cam Schlittler, the wild card hero for the New York Yankees. We are a different team than the Red Sox. He shouldn't be as good, but who knows? Louis Varland, the man who gave up the tying home run to Aaron Judge. Let's see if the bullpen locks in tonight. Worst case scenario, the Blue Jays are going back to Toronto on Friday, and we'll go from there. Also, tonight we have LAFC versus Toronto FC, MLS 2025 Week 33, the second to last match of Toronto FC's season. We'll start talking about that once kickoff happens there. Very likely, there might be a little bit of an overlap between these two games, but depends on how long the Jays game takes. We'll see. 14 minutes to first pitch, 6:08 p.m. Central, 7:08 Eastern, first pitch. And then TFC plays at 9:30 against LAFC in LA. And the game doesn't matter, but we'll watch it because I watch it so you don't have to. And there will be a double review once both games are over within the hour of the final whistle of the Toronto FC game. Depending on how boring it is, I don't know. I may start with TFC. I don't know. We'll see. Depending on how boring the TFC game is, maybe I'll start with it. Then we'll talk about the Blue Jays and focus on that. I mean, here's the fun part. Here's the crazy part. LAFC, a lot of their best players are on international duty. This game might be easier. The draw streak might stay alive. Hell, we might actually win for once. But the jersey, until we put it on, is right there. Match 33 of the season. But first of all, we talk about Game 4, the one that matters the most. I had to choose two. I only have two screens. Frankly, postseason baseball and TFC matter more to me. But TFC is eliminated, yeah, but I'm not going to miss a TFC game. I still have to talk about them all, and I've done that. Even when my router went out, I still made a review for the Vancouver game. So, yeah. I watch it so you don't have to. So I do what I want. ESPN said the Blue Jays are choke. Of course they do. They're American. Don't gaslight me. Just shut up. Why don't you? How we doing, McChronicle? Go Abs go, says Rory. Go Leafs go. What happened to the Phillies? They're choking. Or also maybe the Dodgers are just waking up at the right time. Maybe they have a good point. Whoever says the Dodgers are basically 2 years ago Kansas City Chiefs, where they just got through the regular season, made the playoffs, and then did what they had to do there. Dodgers still have a lot of good players. They're like the Yankees. You can't let the Dodgers be alive. Like, you can't let the Dodgers have life. That's the thing. I don't know what's crazier, the Phillies getting swept if they do, or the Blue Jays getting reverse swept. It's a very similar thing. The Philadelphia Phillies facing the Dodgers, I'm not saying the Phillies are as big of underdogs. They've actually made the World Series. But the Phillies have a somewhat star-studded lineup that can go hot or cold at times, like the Blue Jays, compared to the Yankees, who have a top-heavy, power-heavy lineup, have a shitty bullpen, and their starters are solid. Same as the Dodgers. Top-heavy lineup, shitty bullpen, solid starters. You can't give them life. You have to beat the Yankees and Dodgers when you have the chance. The Phillies, they had a chance to come back and take Game 2 at the very least. They did not do that. They did not do that. And what happened there is they gave the Dodgers a 2-0 lead, take it back to Dodger Stadium, and I have a very good feeling they're going to sweep. Maybe a game 4. I don't see the Phillies reverse sweeping the Dodgers. Unlike the Yankees possibly reverse sweeping the Blue Jays, you know? So, how we doing, Dillon? Go Jays, he says. Pizza. Honestly, Leafs and Golden Knights. Yeah, you know, that's actually a good shout. Yeah, Leafs and Golden Knights. Vegas versus Toronto. Mitch Marner gets to play the Leafs during the Stanley Cup. Was that? Were they listening to us about the curse? Last start, Cam Schlittler went 8 innings, 5 hits, 0 earned runs, 0 walks, 12 Ks. I don't think he'll do that well, but Avalanche did well. Well, no, I didn't. Of course they're all taking the Yankees. Yeah, they're all taking the Yankees. Yep. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. It's a bullpen game for the Toronto Blue Jays because it's a bullpen game. And the Yankees have already killed our bullpen twice. You know what? Here's the good news, though, that I don't know if they're taking stock of is Trey Savage could pitch tonight. And you know what? If the Jays somehow have the lead through like 3 or 4 innings after Varland and Lauer, you throw in your Savage to get it to Sir Anthony and Hoffman and Yariel. That's what you do. You got to do it. Like, you have to. I don't trust the rest of this bullpen. No, because I expect them to lose tonight. If they lose game 5, I'm going to get pissed off, though. But tonight, I expect them to lose. I expect the Jays to lose tonight. I hope I'm wrong. I hope they surprise me. But I'm only doing this because there's a possibility of a clinch tonight. A very small possibility they pull this off. I think they're losing tonight. This bullpen game. Now, you could say, well, the last time the Jays had a bullpen game, they had to do it. They did it during a must-win game and then won. That was the Red Sox. If we're saying we're not the Red Sox as a reason why Schlittler won't do as good against the Toronto Blue Jays as he did during the wild card, we also have to admit the Red Sox are a different team to the Toronto Blue Jays and the New York Yankees as well. So it's going to be interesting, but that's what happens. And we start with Blue Jays, baseball, 11s. Maybe you'll be right. Hey, if they win, maybe you're right, you gaslighter. You know what? Yeah, no, I'm just being realistic. Like, I'm just being realistic. Our bullpen is ass. Either they're going to lock in and our batters will hit, or we're going to be out of it by the 3rd inning. Louis Varland started for the Blue Jays during a bullpen game. Their starting lineup, George Springer, Nathan Lucas, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Addison Barger, Alejandro Kirk, Dalton Varsho, Anthony Santander, Ernie Clement, Andres Jimenez. Starting for the Yankees is Cam Schlittler. Our bullpen ERA this series is 8.76. What do you think is going to happen? Trent Grisham, Aaron Judge, Cody Bellinger, Giancarlo Stanton, Jazz Chisholm Jr., Paul Goldschmidt, Austin Wells, Anthony Volpe, and Ryan McMahon for the New York Yankees. Yeah. Yep. Yep. If the Dodgers struggle a bit with the Brewers, I have a good feeling for the World Series. If it is the Jays, I'm really hoping the Tigers win Game 5. Honestly, though, I mean, I have hope for Game 5 if there is a Game 5, but I will be nervous as all hell. And guess what? The Yankees have only won one game at the Sky Dome all year. The Blue Jays are 8-1 at the Sky Dome against the Yankees. 4 of their 5 losses against the Yankees, now 6. 5 of their 6 have come at Yankee Stadium. Could be 6 out of 7 at the end of the night. The Yankees are due. And here's the problem. Going 8-1 at Sky Dome, turning that to 8-2 at the worst time possible. It's kind of like the Mariners against Tariq Skubal. There's Game 5 for the Mariners against Skubal. Skubal's going 0-3 against the Mariners this year. He's going to start Game 5 against the Tigers in Seattle. Who's, money-wise, he's due to be beaten the Mariners for the first time this year at the worst time possible. Same as when Toronto plays New York at Sky Dome. We beat them 8 times there and only lost once. This will be game number 10. You want it to be 9-1, but you're afraid as hell that this is going to be the one they win that makes it 9-2. They're due. They're due. Even though I'm hopeful for a Game 5, if there is a Game 5, I'm nervous. That's all I'm saying. Do you think Miami is going to beat Louisville next week? Yes. No, just because you're gaslighting the shit out of me and I'm calling it real, I'm calling it as it is for once, doesn't mean I'm going to keep predicting my favorite teams to lose. Like, I'm just going by the likelihood of it's a bullpen game. Our bullpen's been asked this whole series. I don't care how many runs we get. The Yankees are hot now. You shouldn't have gave them life, and you did. And our bullpen's ass right now. Stands to reason we're going to lose. Stands to reason we're going to lose today. Dear God. Stands to reason we're going to lose today. I hope they surprise me. Please don't be the Leafs. 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 Hey, if they lose today, and I predicted them to lose because they're going to lose, I can't predict them to lose on Game 5 because we lost today. Just because I'm nervous don't mean I'm going to predict us to lose. All the numbers for a Game 5 are in our favor besides the fact the Yankees are due. And we will begin to win in Sky Dome. What, they took one in August or something, that second series? So we went, 7-1, 4, 5, 6-1 before we played them. So 2-0. What if the Blue Jays win? Well, we move on. But I'm not going to keep on doing it. I'll be like, okay, they surprised me. We're going on to the ALCS. We're going to beat the Mariners or the Tigers. Honestly, if we're playing the Tigers, I don't think we're going to lose to the Tigers. Because the Tigers are an absolute fraudulent team, and they're not built for a 7-game series. Their pitchers, besides Skubal, aren't that good, and the Mariners got to them. Mariners are going to be tougher, but I still think our offense is better than the Mariners' offense. They haven't really blown out except for last night. So I hope you're right for once, you gaslighter. I really do. I hope you're right for once, that maybe because I think they're going to lose, they're going to shock me. And they win this damn bullpen game. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a hard-headed jackass. Maybe you'll prove yourself right to me for once. I don't know. Sunset is at 6:30. In LA? Is it sure dark in New York right now? Cam Schlittler, 14 starts the season, 4-3 record, 2.96 ERA, 73 innings, 84 strikeouts, 31 walks, 8 home runs allowed, 217 opponent average. He got hit around by the Toronto Blue Jays earlier in the season. More recently, 8 innings start at the wild card in Colorado. Okay. And George Springer comes up to start against Cam Schlittler. George, savior of the Blue Jays. 154 in the postseason, and he takes the ball 1-0 for George Springer. 2 for 13 in the postseason, 1 home run, 1 RBI. Hasn't really been hot in the postseason, George. George, George gets a hit. Fair. George Springer. Early hit on Cam Schlittler. And he will get a double. George. Savior of the Blue Jays. George. Savior of the Blue Jays. George gets a double. Let's go. Okay, that's a good start. It's only the first hitter, okay? But George got a hit. Let's go. Shit, maybe he is right. Okay, Nathan Lucas. Keep the faith, or just keep it the way it is. Nathan Lucas, calm optimism at best. Nathan Lucas versus Cam Schlittler. And Nathan Lucas takes a hack, and that will be caught by Trent Grisham. And Springer won't tag. 1 out. 1 out. Next up, Vladdy Jr. Vladdy Jr. 3 straight games with a homer. Addison Barger hitting 4th. Alejandro Kirk hitting 5th. Dalton Varsho hitting 6th. Santander 7th. Why is he in the field? Clement and Jimenez. Vladdy, 3 pitches on Schlittler. Takes a strike. Takes a high strike. 0-1 on Vladdy. Barcelona's interested in Gilberto Mora. Okay, good for him. He would have had that interest anyway, even if he didn't go to the U20 World Cup, if that's the point you want to make. But okay. 0-1. And he swings through it. Vladdy swings through the cutter. 0-2. 6-15 in the postseason for Vladdy Jr. Seems like they're swinging a bit too much, but George got the early hit. And Vladdy hits it the other way. Fair ball. Vladdy Jr. with a fair ball. George comes home. 1-0 Blue Jays. Double Vladdy Jr. Or it was a single. RBI single for Vladdy Jr. Top 1, 1-0. We need more than that. And Addison Barger is up, taking a strike, 0-1. 1 out, Primo is the least backup for Stolarz. I'm fine with that. I like Primo. I think he's pretty good. Barger versus Schlittler. And Barger! Barger hits one. Fair. Addison Barger with a hit on Cam Schlittler. Addison Barger with a hit. Runners at the corners. 1 out. And it's 1-0 Blue Jays. Addison Barger with a hit. How we doing, Risklander? 3 hits out of 4 at-bats. Good job, Barger. Keep on doing that. Keep on doing that. Barger, boom. Perfect contact on Schlittler. He's looking a lot more like the last time he played the Blue Jays than the wild card. Now our bullpen's got to lock it down. Lock the damn hell down, you know? Alejandro Kirk. Strike. 0-1. Doing well so far. Let's get some more runs. Come on. The more runs, the better. Kirky, I need a home run. Come on. Well, he played the U21, though, so. Kirky flies it up. Foul ground. And that's going to be caught by Wells. 2 out. Scratching home that second run might not go so well for us. Schlittler gets the second out. 1-0 Blue Jays. And Wells grabs the ball in foul territory. A foul pop for Alejandro Kirk. Not exactly what you wanted there. Had that man pressured. Would you be doing a U20 final watch long? It depends who's in it. Dalton Varsho up at bat. The USA makes it, sure. If Mexico makes it, sure. Morocco, maybe. Italy, sure. You think Mexico's going to win the World Cup under 20? They might. The way they're playing, they might. Dalton Varsho versus Cam Schlittler. Dalton Varsho hits it. That's going to be popped up. And Bellinger catches it in foul ground. Middle of the first, it's 1-0 Blue Jays. Louis Varland, it's up to you. Blue Jays were getting good contact on Schlittler, but might not be just enough. It might not be enough. Bellinger makes up for yesterday's error. Well, I mean, Barger did too. Ken Dryden, moment of silence. Good. All right, Louis Varland, it's on you. Would have been fair if he didn't get there. At least Vladdy got a run. One-0 Blue Jays. At least we have the lead. Hideki Matsui is at the Yankees game today. Whoever was listening, somebody must have been listening. Because we were talking about, Hideki Matsui didn't get re-signed after 2009. It must be the curse of Hideki Matsui. He was there to throw the first pitch for the Yankees. So somebody must have been listening. Damn, we needed a sac fly, but we'll take the 1-0 lead. It's not the best, but good catch, though. Needed that second run. We're on a bullpen day. Hey, they're hitting Cam Schlittler well. That's the good news. Even though he's on 11 pitches, they were hitting him well. That's the good news. Now we got to see Louis Varland step up. Well, at least we're making contact. How are the Colts doing this good? I have no idea. Shane Steichen might just be Kevin O'Connell in disguise. I mean, he's making shit quarterbacks look really good. So, do with that what you will. Dude's making Daniel Jones look like a Pro Bowler, if not better, an MVP candidate. I don't know about you, but Grisham, Judge, Bellinger, Stanton, Jazz, Paul Goldschmidt, Austin Wells, Anthony Volpe, and Ryan McMahon for the Yankees. Can the Blue Jays bullpen? How is Louis Varland going to do? Louis Varland, show me something, man. Last time we had a bullpen game, it went pretty well for the Blue Jays against the Red Sox. That one game we needed to win in that series, it was a bullpen day, and we won it. It's Sky Dome. Now we're doing it on enemy territory. Man, if we could win Game 4 just because of during a bullpen day, that'd be crazy. Trent Grisham versus Louis Varland. It's a new day. Lock in. Strike. 1-0. 0-1 on Grisham. 167 this postseason for Trent Grisham. 0 home runs, 0 RBIs, 509 OPS. Strike, or that's a ball. 1-1, my bad. Mora doesn't go to the World Cup. Do you think there'll be a rat? Yeah. They'd be idiots not to send him to the World Cup, Mexico. Frankly, I don't even think it was worth it to send him to the U20s, but if you win the trophy, I guess. That's going to be popped up by Grisham. In foul ground, and Barger gets it. 1 out. 1 out for the Jays. Aaron Judge is next. Walk him! Louis Varland gave up a home run on September 2nd or 7th, 2022, April 14th, 2023, and last night to Aaron Judge. 3 home runs off Varland by Aaron Judge. Walk him! What are we doing? 3 for 6, 3 home runs, 5 RBIs versus Louis Varland. All 3 of its hits are home runs, and that's a strike. What? Nope, ball. 1-0. That doesn't help us, 500 average during the postseason, 1 homer, 6 RBI, 1.304 OPS. That was in the zone. And Judge will get a hit. Keep it a single. He's on first. 1 out. Judge only gets a single. Why are we pitching to him? All right. Why are we pitching to him? Like, that's a really good idea. Baseball's not easy. Why they play every day? Judge keeps his hot postseason alive. Cody Bellinger, who's also been very hot recently. Not the whole series, but strike. 0-1 on Bellinger. Eric Lauer will come out after Varland. Question is how far will Varland go? Disengages. Interesting. Can't say Judge isn't showing up this year. He's showing up. Strike! High strike that Bellinger swings through 0-2. What a catch by Bellinger in the first inning to end it. And it would have been fair if he dropped it. Bellinger strikeout. 2 outs for Varland. 0-3 looks at it straight up. The Jays are locked in. Yes. He'll at least end up there. If not already, he should end up there. Louis Varland versus Giancarlo Stanton. 167 this postseason, but 4 RBI. And he pops it up. Stanton pops it up, and Lucas or Santander will catch it. And the Blue Jays have the lead after the first inning. 1-0 Toronto. What an inning by Louis Varland. That's a good bounce back, Louis. That's a good bounce back. Good bounce back, Louis, from last night. Still gave Judge a hit, but at least it didn't hit the foul pole. Good bounce back. Good bounce back. Now let's get back on Schlittler. Come on. Keep getting contact off of him. Keep getting contact off of him. Come on, come on. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays. What a start by Varland. Question is, do they give him another inning? Or do they give him a round through the order? We'll see. Vladdy's been doing well. We got a run. We have the lead going to the second. And we have more hits, too. They're getting contact. They're locked in. They're locked in. They're locked in. You love to see it. Funnily enough. What an inning from Varland, though. What an inning. But honestly, we should just walk Judge every at-bat now. Like, every at-bat Judge has for the rest of the series, walk him. I don't care if the bases are loaded. Walk him. Walk him. You know what? Keep Varland out there for the second. Let's go. Maple Leafs score. Let's go. 1-0 Leafs. 1-0 Leafs. Nice. Let's see who scored the first goal of the season. Unless I'm getting trolled. Toronto Maple Leafs. There we go. Okay. And it is 1-0 Toronto. Scored by... It's not even freaking updated yet. It's 1-0 Toronto, 2 minutes in. 1-0 Toronto, 2 minutes in. It is. Who's the goal by? I don't even. Still early. That's good. People were worried about the preseason. What did Berube say last year? Let's see. Bobby McMahon. Bobby McMahon is our first goal of the season. I would not have bet on that at all. Anthony Santander takes a strike, 0-1 on Santander versus Schlittler. Bobby McMahon is our first goal of the season. That was Kampf that got waived. Okay. Santander swings through 0-2. Let's see. Matias Michelli made the roster. Bobby McMahon? Our first goal of the season? 0-2. Santander gets contact, fouls it back. How'd the Panthers struggle to the Blackhawks? Because the Blackhawks are supposed to be better this year, and the Panthers are injured to hell and back. They didn't lose, but if it was anybody who was better than Chicago, I think they would have. Chicago played well, I have to say, though. Santander fouls off another one, still 0-2. I think the Panthers, Chicago played well. Bobby McMahon, really, I would not have bet on that. Bobby McMahon is the Leafs' first goal of the season. I would not have bet on that. Okay, sure. We'll live with it. Santander fouls it back. I would not have. Nope. Bobby McMahon. Okay. 1-0 Leafs. 1-0 Blue Jays, 1-0 Leafs. TFC is not played yet. They won't play till 9:30 because they're in Los Angeles. It would be fun if this Jays game ended right before the TFC game. And Santander golfs one. Foul. At least he's making this at bat a long one. That's all he can really do. He did get a hit last night, though, Anthony Santander. So, 1-0 Blue Jays. 0 outs to start the second. Louis Varland, we will see if he comes back out. Or will it be Eric Lauer? Santander fouls it back. He keeps staying alive with no balls, 2 strikes. Santander, he has good at bats. That's the sad part, though. Like, Santander has such good at bats. Like, And he takes the ball 1-2 on the outside. 100-mile-per-hour four-seamer. Like, here's the thing about Santander. You want him to sit, but his at-bats are so quality. He draws out quality at-bats, and he may get onto one. And he's getting good contact, even if it's going foul. That's the problem, though. You need him to put it inside the line and on the ground. First one who's really drawn a long at-bat off Schlittler, though. And he does not swing. It's 2-2. Even count. Still favors Schlittler, though, because he's a strike away compared to 2 balls away to a walk. But if he could work his way to a walk, that would be amazing. Ernie Clement, who's red hot right now, will be up next. Ball, full count, 3-2. Santander kept himself alive, and now he's in a full count against Cam Schlittler. Santander! Santander flies one to Aaron Judge. I thought that was going out, but no. Okay. I thought he had that one. I won't lie. Good at bat, though. I thought he had that one. Wasn't at bat by Santander. I thought that was a home run, though. Ernie Clement, 7 for 11 this postseason. 1 homer, 5 RBI, 1.583 OPS. Outperforming his regular season OPS as well. Takes the strike. Cutter on the outside is a strike, 0-1. Clement hacks at it. And it's going to be called by Volpe. 2 out. Okay. Contact is being made. It's finding fielders, though. Volpe. See, that's what you should be doing, Barger. Either way. Good catch by Volpe. Basket catch. Volpe. Okay. And we got Andres Jimenez takes the ball. Oh, so that's a ball, but not. Okay, fine. 1-0. That's actually a pretty good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He still is Av. That's going to be hit right to Schlittler, and he'll throw it to Goldie. That's an out, and it's the middle of the second. And they're going to bring out Varland for another inning. Okay. I guess go through the lineup, then bring in Lauer. Clean innings. Come on, Varland. Hit that like button. Let's get this one going. Leafs are still up 1-0. Blue Jays have a 1-0 lead. 1.5 innings into the game. 24 outs to get defensively to win. Too early to start counting outs, but whatever. ALCS tickets go on sale Thursday at 10 a.m. Eastern for Blue Jays home games. I think we're jumping the gun. Is all I'm saying. Who knows? Maybe it works out perfectly. Either way. Varland out for another inning. We're at least hitting the ball off Schlittler compared to what the freaking Red Sox were doing. Ooh. Just keep going. Varlin, Lauer, you savage to the big arms. That's what I want. Your Savage could come out tonight. Short-handed goal for the Habs, of course. 1-1. Short-handed goal for the Habs. Saw that coming. I won't even lie. Saw that coming. Won't even lie. Jazz Chisholm versus Varland. Oh, God. Well, he got judged. Well, I wouldn't say he got him out, but there's no way he runs into another one, right? Ball on Chisholm. 1-0. Kapanen. Oliver Kapanen or Kasperi? 1-0. Strike. 1-1. Oliver Kapanen. Okay. Yeah. Aren't they related? I think they are. Yeah, I know. Dillon said it. 1-1. Ball. 2-1. Trying to work the zone a little bit for Varland. Again, Jazz Chisholm did hit a home run off of him last night. Ball. 3-1. Ump's got a tight zone. Swings through it. 3-2, full count. Can Varland get Jazz out? Goldschmidt 4 for 8 in the postseason. The former Cardinal, Paul Goldschmidt. He's had his moments against the Blue Jays throughout his career. I was there for one of them. Walk-off grand slam, extra innings, doubleheader, and a strikeout of Jazz Chisholm. There you go, Blue Jays. Varland strikes out Jazz. I was there. Looks like our PK is good again. 1-0 for the Blue Jays, and he's facing Paul Goldschmidt. Paul Goldschmidt's had his moments against the Blue Jays. I was there for one of them. A walk-off grand slam in extra innings in 2017 against the Toronto Blue Jays. Now, that squad is totally different to this one. But, yeah. April 2017. 27th, I think. The game that was supposed to be the early game. And that's going to be fouled back by Goldschmidt. 1-1. No, wait. The walk-off was Matt Carpenter, but I could have sworn Goldschmidt had a home run against. Maybe that was the walk-off extra innings 2022. Yeah, there we go. I got him mixed up. Did he? I could have sworn he did some against the Jays. Either way. There's a good couple of them. 1-2 on Goldschmidt. Ball 2-2. I love those Totino's party pizzas. I know they're not that good, but like I could eat a whole one by myself. Still can to this day. Like an actual pizza though. And he hits Goldschmidt. Walks him. Hit by pitch. Oh. DiGiorno's good. I agree with that. Yeah. I still do. If I want a pizza for myself, a Totino's party pizza. I could eat one of those myself. Still can. And Varland's coming out. He gets one out at the bottom of the second. They're pulling Varland. And Goldschmidt's getting pulled from the game. And Eric Lauer, I'm guessing, is coming in. Mason Fluharty, what are we doing? What's your favorite fast food pizza? I mean, if we don't, it depends on if you count Pizza Hut or not. Like, if Pizza Hut's fast food to you, then Pizza Hut. If you're only talking about, like, fast food restaurants like McDonald's, there's not one because they're all shit. I will not get fast food like McDonald's, Wendy's. No. No, I won't. No. Mostly delivery pizza. Delivery-wise, though, Pizza Hut. If I get a pepperoni from Little Caesars, that ain't bad either, though. That ain't bad either. I could live with that. You don't go too crazy at Little Caesars, though. Like, you're going crazy bread and pepperoni. That's all you really should be able to do. Doing anything else is crazy. Doing anything else is crazy. Mason Fluharty coming in for the Blue Jays. Domino's is good. I still think Pizza Hut's better. Flu bounces back solid here. Fluharty. Where's Lauer? Flu. Fluharty versus, we'll see, Pizza Hut. Figure we'll see Gosman the 4th, 5th. It sounds to me it's more likely Savage will be the guy who comes in if they bring in a starter. And honestly, I'm down with that. Especially if it stays close, but we have the lead. Give me a Savage. From like the 5th inning, 6th inning, up until like the 8th, 7th or 8th. Like, go from Lauer to Savage. Hopefully, Lauer keeps Fluharty to Lauer. Lauer keeps it tight, or we keep the lead, but keeps it tight. Austin Wells versus Fluharty. It's going to be a ball, 1-0. And then Savage from when Lauer comes out up to like Sir Anthony Dominguez and Yariel. First sign of trouble, I guess, Yariel or Sir Anthony, and we go from there. Strike. Swings through the sweeper on Fluharty. 1-1. 1-1 for Fluharty against Wells. Hot Pockets for good. Pizza. It's more calzone-ish. Fly up, foul ball. 1-2. 21 outs away once they get out of this inning. Toronto used 7 pitchers last night to New York 6. Toronto used 8 to New York's 3. Game 1, Toronto used 5 to New York 6. So, a lot of pitchers have been used this series. A lot of pitching changes, I should say. Blue Jays are on 2. Yankees are on 1. Fluharty versus Wells. And let's see who's up. Dominguez and Rodriguez. Oh. Ball. 2-2. Oh, we're going to go with like the high leverage arms. Ooh. Okay, then. That's interesting. Fluharty versus Wells. Gets him to strike out. 2 out. Fluharty doing well. So Sir Anthony Dominguez and Yariel Rodriguez are up in the pen already. This is not going the way I expected it to. Well, even with the Jays leading, it hasn't. Not that I'm totally complaining, but, whatever. Volpe coming up. Anthony Volpe versus Fluharty. Volpe with a good catch last half inning. 2 outs. Volpe versus Fluharty. 1-0. There's a ball there. Fluharty doing solidly well. And that's a strike at the low part of the zone, 1-1 on the sweeper. Yankees are struggling with a sweeper, no matter who's throwing it, really. A lot of Blue Jays pitchers have a sweeper. Besides Bieber, I guess. And that's going to be a pop-up for Volpe, and that's 1-2, foul. $22 outs to get for the Blue Jays with a lead right now. Somehow we could still be the first team to clinch a championship series spot. Somehow. Goes to first. Actually, let me check. Oh, Milwaukee's coming back. Bottom 7, but the Cubs have 2 on, 1 out. Cubs still lead 4-3. Mariners did not clinch today. The Tigers won and sent it to a game 5. Cubs are leading the Brewers to keep themselves alive for another day. Ball, 2-2. Blue Jays are leading, and if they win today, they move on to the ALCS, and their game will finish before the Dodgers if the Dodgers were to sweep. So unless we go like 30 extra innings or something. And that's going to be down on the ground, foul ball. So even if the Blue Jays, even if the Dodgers win today, the Blue Jays will be the first team to clinch if the Blue Jays win. Well, I mean, you would think that he would finally beat the Mariners this year because Skubal is 0-3 against the Mariners this year. You would think he's due. Strikeout. He got him looking. And that's the end of the inning. 21 outs away for the Blue Jays. Bolduc was right there, but Stolarz made a good save. Good. So, I mean, with the way this year's going for Skubal, he's been 0-3 against the Mariners. Either that means he's due to get a win against the Mariners and send them to the ALCS, which I hope he does. Sorry, Rory. It's nothing personal. I just think the Tigers will be easier for the Blue Jays to beat. And honestly, after this, I kind of want it to be easy. I don't know if I could take much more adversity up to the World Series. Because there will be adversity against the Mariners. I think it's even. I think we can win. And we have home field, which is good news. I still like our offense over y'all's. And I still think we could get the contact against your pitchers. But the Tigers are not built for a 7-game series. They will be hit around by the Toronto Blue Jays. They don't have the bats. Our pitchers will look very good against them. And we will hit them around, even Skubal maybe, because y'all did. So, it might be a 5-game series at best. And we're also good at home, and we still have home field. And also, while we were on the road against a still pretty good Tigers team, we got 3 out of 4 against them on Hall of Fame weekend. So, I like our chances. I mean, the Tigers, I think we beat the hell out of them. And frankly, I want the Tigers to win Game 5. Especially if we win today. Well, it doesn't matter either way, but nothing personal. I want the easier team because I want to go to the World Series and not really worry about it. We will beat the Tigers. We are I think we're the slight favorites against the Mariners, but it's a 50-50 series. If the bats wake up, it's 50-50. The Tigers don't have that. I'm sorry. They won a short series against the Guardians. The Guardians. Almost said their old name there. Almost. And a 5-game series is about as far as they could go in the playoffs and still find a way to pull it together. I'm honestly surprised the Mariners didn't beat the shit out of them. I'm really going to be honest. But either way. George Springer stepping up for the Blue Jays against Schlittler. I'd rather have the Tigers. But then you'd have to play the Dodgers or Brewers. I like our chances, weirdly enough. High ball, yes. 2 at Toronto, 3 at Detroit or Seattle, 2 in Toronto. Yes. Same as the World Series, which would be 2 in Toronto. Well, depends on who we play. Play Milwaukee, be 2 in Milwaukee, 3 in Toronto, 2 in Milwaukee. LA would be 2 in Toronto, 3 in LA, 2 in Toronto. And that's going to be a ground ball by Springer, and that's going to be an out, 1 out. But yeah, game 7. Sam just robbed Domi. Oof. But yeah, it's going to be a 2-3-2 game, 7-game series. Yes. And Toronto would have home field either way, depending, no matter who wins game 5 of the Seattle-Detroit series. I still think New York wouldn't have home field over the Mariners, but they would have home field over the Tigers if that was supposed to happen or were to happen. Lucas versus Schlittler. Strike, 0-1. So do with that what you will. They're getting contact off Schlittler. It's just not finding holes. And Lucas. Oh, my. What a play. Volpe will get Lucas. 2 out. I think they might bring Fluharty out for another batter or two. Just a hunch. I think they might try to do with Fluharty what they did with Varlin. Try to get an out or two with Fluharty before they move on to Dominguez or Rodriguez. I'm honestly kind of shocked that either way, Vladdy, 30 pitches for Schlittler. Blue Jays lead 1-0. Habs power play, of course. One thing I didn't want when the Leafs were playing the Habs power play, because dear God, have you seen what the Habs power play units are going to look like? They have a loaded both their power plays are loaded. Ball 1-1. Like, seriously, look at their power play units. Both of them are loaded. Like, they're going to run teams ragged. Like, I don't think the Leafs during the Matthews era have really ever even had a loaded power play 2. Ball 2-2. I don't think they have. Let's be real. Their power play 1 is loaded, but their power play 2 is definitely noticeably worse. I'm not saying they can't score, but it's noticeably worse. Most of the time. Maybe the early years, but I don't know. And that's going to be hit by Vladdy on the ground to McMahon. Thrown to first, and Vladdy will not beat the tag. End of the middle of the third. 3 outs. We go back to pitch. 1-0 Blue Jays. So, yeah, no, that Habs unit, those Habs units are going to run teams ragged. Knowing that a really good power play unit that could be power play 1 on a whole lot of other teams comes right out after power play 1 for the Habs. It's interesting. It really is, I got to say. It's really interesting, I got to say. Orlando City's going for Richarlison. Interesting. I don't know. Let's see. Did the Cubs pick up any runs? No, they haven't. End of the 7th, the Cubs are up by 1. The Cubs are up by 1. With 6 outs to get offense or defensively. To stay alive. Can the Cubs get those 6 outs? All right. Blue Jays have got 6 outs of 27 to somehow win this series with a bullpen game. That'd be the weirdest stuff ever. I won't even lie. 21 more outs to get for the Blue Jays. Schlittler has had no strikeouts tonight. That's the good news. I can't say we aren't getting contact, though. Well, Ron McMahon versus Fluharty, 0-1 for Fluharty. Fluharty comes out to start the third, as I sort of said would happen. McMahon swings through the sweeper, 0-2. Fluharty. Ball, 1-2. Judge will come up this inning. Fluharty, that'll be another sweeper that ends up being a ball, 2-2. McMahon working the count. 1-0 Blue Jays. Fluharty. And that's going to be a ground ball, foul ball. Okay, we'll take it, 2-2. Interesting call, but okay. Gausman is in the dugout. Savage can come up and pitch today. Would take an absolute miracle to have Gausman pitch, is what John Schneider said, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it probably would have to be a bad thing. 2-2 for McMahon against Fluharty. And he takes it high, and it's full count, 3-2. A full count, 3-2 for Fluharty, and Trent Grisham will come back up for the Yankees. $46 million, crazy. Judge will be up this inning. And he hits it. McMahon. Home run, Ryan McMahon. Tie game. Tie game. Bottom three, tie game. Ryan McMahon with a solo home run. One tie. Homer for Ryan McMahon. And Grisham is up. Takes a 1-0 count. Well, we're cooked. Strike, 1-1. Try not to walk the dude because you're going to have Judge on base. You're probably going to have to walk him. Tie game. Could be worse. Could be absolutely worse. You knew the bullpen was going to give up some runs. You knew it. And that's going to be a pop-up for Grisham, 1-2. They're going to walk Judge. Once you give up momentum, it's almost impossible to get it back. Well, it's even. We haven't totally given up the momentum. Not totally. And they're going to have Dominguez. And Grisham fouls it back. What a hit by Jays. Need to be ahead when Savage comes in. I agree. If he does. But burning the high leverage arms early kind of seems a little bit. Ball, 2-2. Seems a little bit interesting, I have to say. Tie game, 1-1. Could be worse. I mean, it's coming together a little bit better than I expected, to be honest. And that's going to be fouled back by Grisham. 2-2 count. It's coming together better than I expected to a certain extent. But I didn't say it was perfect, but perfect was never going to be the answer. Dominguez, I guess he may be coming in for Judge. You would have wished. That's going to be a foul ball. Grisham keeps fouling him off. This is Fluharty's last batter, no matter how you slice it. No matter how you slice it, this is Fluharty's last batter. Throwing sweepers and cutters, and Grisham is still alive. And that's going to be a ball. Full count, 3-2. Hopefully it's not like the last one. And that's going to be a strike. He gets him looking. They give him the call. 1 out. 20 outs to go for the Blue Jays defensively. And they still have the tie. And they're hitting Schlittler well. I'm not as worried as I would be if they weren't hitting him well. But it looks to me that Dominguez will be coming in for Judge. They're actually going to have him pitch to him. All right. McMahon with a home run to tie the game. Could be worse. Could be worse. So, I mean, I'm happy with how things have gone so far. It's going way better than I expected. Didn't expect Ryan McMahon to hit a home run, but a 1-1 tie through 3, or going to 3. Seranthony Dominguez, 3rd inning. He's coming in. All right, Seranthony, it's on you. Like, Seranthony and Yariel might take us through the 5th. Might. Maybe we'll get Lauer out there. Maybe a Savage comes out there. And Hoffman the 9th. Probably the best guess. I won't lie. Whew. Tie game 1-1. And it's Aaron Judge versus Seranthony Dominguez. A 4-seam in, and Judge pinged it off the pole, and that was a homer. Judge can take the lead. And if it was calm, it would have been a foul ball. And Judge swings through the pitch, the sweeper, and it's 0-1. And Dominguez is going to give him pitches to hit. All right. Let's see, Seranthony. Let's see. I don't. Ball 1-1. I don't exactly like this, to be fair. 1-1 through 20 of the Leafs game, by the way. Ball 2-1. A bouncer from Dominguez. He tries to go wide. I don't know why we ain't walking him. Well, I mean, we could, but why are we throwing him pitches? I mean, we've seen he could even hit a freaking horrible pitch and just take that thing out the yard. Ball 3-1. Like, seriously, though. Next up is Bellinger. And he hits it and right to Clement. It's 2 outs. A liner to Clement, 2 outs. $19 outs away. 19 outs away for the Blue Jays to at least get to extras. Hopefully we have the lead back at some point. Judge not chasing. Why not just walk Judge and let Flu face Belly? If we win, I won't complain about it. Bellinger, Ball, split. That was a horrible split. 1-0. I bet these guys think he's tipping. Bellinger versus Dominguez, 2 outs. 0-1. Bellinger pops it back, 1-1. We got a tie game. Flied up, and that's going to be caught by Varsho. End of the inning. That is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 outs to go. They get the outs. Tie game 1-1. Short break. We're back. with the way baseball works, had to have a quick break to get my clothes. And we're back. Perfect timing. I'll start putting them up in between innings, I think. But either way. Tie game 1-1 going to the top of the fourth. Schlittler's still in, but the Jays getting contact. Barger versus Schlittler. Ball, 1-0. Barger, come on. 1-0. 1-1, top four. Takes the cutter, 1-1. 1-1 count. Barger. Did he get good contact? It will drop. Barger with a hit. Addison Barger will get a double. Good game so far from him after the disaster of last night. Addison Barger with a double. Hangs in the air and nobody could get to it. A fly double for Barger. Good play for Addison Barger. Good start. Good start, Barger. Come on, Kirk. Do something. I mean, he had a good first two games. Come on, Kirky. Come on, Kirky. High enough. Fouls it off. 0-1. Kirky. 292 will risk tonight. 1 for 4 with runners in scoring position. They had a 419 average with scoring position during the whole series. So it hasn't really been their night tonight. It's what, 25%? That's less. 250 as of now. Kirky fouls it back. 0-2. Varsho will be next. Blue Jays with a 1-1 tie. You can't play around this much, but either way. And Kirk, he'll fly it to Judge, and Barger will stay at second. The runner does not move. Varsho up next, 1 out, top 4. He got contact. Again, he got contact, but they just, besides Barger, cannot find holes. Varsho. Dalton Varsho. Come on, Dalton. Good contact, Dalton. Good contact. Fly out in the first inning for Dalton Varsho. Short porch, please. That would be nice. Varsho flies it high. Belly catches it. And Barger will not tag. Hard hit outs, just not good enough. Tie game 1-1. Blue Jays will play on Friday at 6:30 Central, 7 Eastern. Or no, they play at 7, but either way. If necessary. Hopefully not. Cubs will play the Brewers tomorrow if necessary. I don't know why they didn't bring that up, but they lost already? Santander versus Schlittler. Fouls it off, 0-1. He's seen him well. Cubs still lead bottom 8. 3 outs away from staying alive for the Cubs. Cam Schlittler, 11-15, 8-8. 8 pitches this inning. 2 outs, 2 flyouts, but Barger got a hit. Santander, can he bring him home or finally get a home run? Swings through it, 0-2, Santander. 2 outs. Ball, 1-2. And he hits Santander. Wild pitch. And Barger will go to third. Santander going to first. He's hit by the pitch. At least I would think so. No, I guess he got out of the way. He didn't get hit? No, he did not. Wild pitch, I guess. Wild pitch by Schlittler. Santander did not get hit, and they're not going to test it. Just in between. It's what you call a keyhole. He got him with a keyhole, I guess. 2-2. Fouls off. Keeps it alive. 2-2. 46 pitches for Schlittler. Santander's really worked him, I got to say. Other than that, nobody really has. Barger at third. A hit will bring him home and give us the lead. Sadly enough, he can't play for the sac fly, which just totally sucks. But, you know, either way. Then you got Clement. If we are still allowed, if we still have players able to hit this inning, you have Clement. Jimenez will probably do nothing. So, either way. Santander. And he strikes out. Middle of the fourth. Okay. That was not what you wanted. Not the way you wanted that to go. Man stranded at third. So it's still a tie game, 1-1. Santander strikes out. Draws a long at bat, but it just... So the leadoff or the hit by Barger does not lead to anything but him getting the third. That sucks. Good taking at bat, but... Middle four. And it is the bottom of the eighth. Oh, no, they didn't have 3 outs. Oh, Chicago didn't get the 3 outs. Oh, wait. For some reason, MLB.com just, like, slows up every so often. I was like, that's been a while. End of the 8th. Middle of the 4th. Chicago were 3 outs away from staying alive. Stan versus Dominguez, 1-0. There ain't been no rallies tonight. Closest thing you could pretty much say was like, what, the first inning? 1-1. Blue Jays in the first inning. That's probably the closest thing you could call a rally. They only got 1 run. The McMahon golfed a home run. That's why the game is tied. 1-1. Ball, 2-1. Strike, no, ball, full. That's 3-1 count. That's a 3-1 count on Stanton. Jazz Chisholm is next. Gave the Yankees the lead last night. And he might have Stanton on base when he hits. That's a strike, 3-2. Ball. He's walked Stanton. Stanton gets walked. Jazz Chisholm up next. Clean inning. Just no runs, please. No runs. Jazz Chisholm struck out the second inning. And then Wells is up next. No. Strike. 0-1. Little's warming for some reason. Well, I mean, hey. He didn't, well. Wasn't he one of the better guys last night, weirdly enough? Savage is in the bullpen. Ball, 1-1. Jazz gets a hit. Double play. Vladdy gets 1. Jazz is out. Double play. Double play. 14 outs or 16 outs to get. 16 outs to get to extra innings at the very least. No, Gausman is not. And Savage didn't start game 1. He started 2. And he got him. Got him. What a play by Vladdy. What a play by Vladdy. Ball gets there. He gets him. 2 outs. And Goldschmidt is up to hit, and he swings through Dominguez's four-seamer, 0-1. Tie game, 1-1. Bottom of the 4th. Getting closer and closer. Goldschmidt swings through it, 0-2. Toronto doing well. A 1-1 tie in the bottom of the 4th during a bullpen game. And that's a pop-up by Goldschmidt, and that should be caught. Don't let Barger go for it. And Jimenez is going to get it. 3 outs. 15 more outs to get defensively to at least get to extra innings. And if we have the lead, Cubs win. Cubs win. Cubs win. They keep themselves alive at Wrigley Field. They're going to a game 4. If the Toronto Blue Jays win tonight, they will be the first team. They will be the first team to advance to the championship series. Because even if the Dodgers do, their game would still be over way after the Jays are. Cubs win. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are going to win today. Go, Cubs, go. Cubs stay alive. Detroit stays alive. Toronto trying to put away the Yankees. And weirdly enough, they might just do it. Well, it's only one game. They still got to win 2 more. Big ups to the Cubs. Big ups to the Cubs. 2-1 Habs. Well, you know what? Good for y'all. Bolduc scored. Big ups to the Cubs. Keep it going. All right. Top 5. Maple Leafs are losing. I know. I really don't care, frankly. I care more about the Jays. It's only game 1 of 82. I mean, we'll get it back at times. Don't worry. Who knows? Maybe we'll come back anyway. I can live with that. The Jays are more to Leafs are on their heels. The Jays are more do or die at this point. Even though they have the lead, it's still do or die. I would rather do it now than when you have it this close during a bullpen game. TFC, if they lost, I wouldn't complain, but it would be kind of funny to keep the tie streak going to decision day. It'd be kind of funny. Clement takes the strike 0-1. That'd be kind of funny, but I'm not mad if TFC loses today either, really. It's just the Jays they're keeping this thing close. I don't know if I'd be calling that being teased, but, either way, 0-1. And Clement will line one into the outfield, and that will be a hit for Ernie Clement, a single for Ernie Clement. He is hot right now. Ernie Clement is hot right now. Man, if Santander just would have walked, we probably would have got an RBI off Clement. Shit. Just keep it going, Blue Jays. Just keep it going. Ernie Clement lines one into the outfield. Perfect hit for Ernie Clement. And he gets to first base. 0 outs, top 5. 50 pitches for Schlittler. Jimenez is at bat. A bunt for Jimenez. Nope. Foul. Or it will be a strike. 0-1. Jimenez tries to bunt. Wasn't exactly the play, but you know what? Fine. This game is so intense. This is an intense game, I have to say. First one that's truly intense. Can you pitch an inning for the Jays for $1 million? I would do it, honestly. If you could put some random dude in the bullpen for a bullpen game, I would do it. Yeah, I think I could. As I said, I used to work out a lot, work out my shoulders a lot by just throwing pitches. I used to be able to pitch 100, 120 in a session. So that was 7 years ago, but I could probably pitch an inning and do solidly well. Yeah, I think I could. I'm a lefty. A lefty who's short. 2024 Panthers. Jimenez is up at bat, 0-2. Honestly, I'd bunt. He takes the ball, 1-2. I think I could. I was purely a power hitter growing up. One and two. And Jimenez pops it down. That'll be a hit. Andres Jimenez gets Clement to get to third, and the Blue Jays are rolling. Ernie Clement gets to third with 0 outs. Man, if we could get a sac fly, we'd have the lead. Well, Paul Maurice used to coach the Leafs. I don't know if you knew this, but Paul Maurice coached the Leafs in the late 2000s, 2007, 2008. He did not win a cup with the Leafs. Do I think he would now if he went back? Yeah, but I think Craig Berube could too, so I'm not making that trade. But Paul Maurice used to coach the Leafs, and he did not win a cup with the Leafs. So Cam Schlittler is getting pulled. How we doing, Henry? Cam Schlittler is getting pulled before, or is he not? Or is this just a mound visit? And Keller gets the out, and the Cubs will live to see another day. Paul Maurice, it is the same Paul Maurice. He might be smarter now, but he was still a good coach back then. George Springer will be coming in And it looks like he will face Schlittler. Hit him. Just sack fly, ball in play, something. Habs are buzzing right now. But either way, Paul Maurice was a Leafs coach. And it looks like Cruz will come in after Schlittler no matter what happens with his batter. Man, if Springer could hit a homer, that would be amazing. Just get Clement home. Get him home. No ground ball, by the way. No ground ball. No double play either. In play, outfield. Strike, 0-1. No double play. Outfield, sack fly, something of that ilk. Let's get it. Top 5. Jimenez. Springer hits it. And will that get down? No, but this will be a sack fly for George Springer. And they will bring home Clement. 1 out, and the Blue Jays lead once again. Top 5, George Springer with a sack fly. Ernie Clement scores. 2-1 Blue Jays. Two-1 Jays, and Lucas versus Schlittler. 0-1. A runner from third scores. The Blue Jays lead 2-1. Springer with the sack fly. Clement comes home. Good hit by Jimenez to make sure he was at third, and we cashed that run. And Jimenez is back at first, and he slides back in on the check by Schlittler. Yarncroke scores a tie game for the Leafs. Let's go. Come on, Callie Yarncroke. 2-1 Blue Jays. They have the lead. So they will go into the bottom of the 5th with 15 outs to get. And Lucas fouls it off 0-2. 15 outs to get for the Blue Jays with the lead. We're back at that place. Yeah. Yeah, he left before the second one. Yeah, he did. He was in their 2019 World Series, but they lost that. And then he was... Did he? No, I think we got him in 21, so he wasn't there for the Braves one either. Lucas fouls it off 0-2. Yeah, no, he wasn't there for the Braves one either. He was only there for 2017. Yep. George, savior of the Blue Jays. Oh, yeah, that is true. George, savior of the Blue Jays. I almost forgot. If y'all are F1 fans and watch Lollipop Man, F1 comics, you know where that reference comes from. Yeah, it's a George Russell joke repurposed for George Springer. What about it? What about it? Well done, George. Nicely done, George. Nicely done. Nathan Lucas fouling off pitches against Schlittler. Schlittler getting to 60 pitches. 0-2. And Lucas off the handle. And Goldschmidt bobbles. And there will be a man at first, but Jimenez is out. Goldschmidt recovers enough to get the man out at second, the lead runner. Well, at least Lucas is on base, but we have the lead. That's the good point. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. on with a man on first. I think it's time for a placata, yeah? Come on, Vladdy. Goldschmidt horribly fielded that. I've never seen Goldschmidt do that badly. Vladdy, ball. I've never seen Goldschmidt field that badly. Seriously. I mean, Cardinals are my second favorite team, right? You like the Cubs and Cardinals? Yeah, what about it? And Vladdy hits it. Foul ball. Foul ball. Okay, 1-1. We'll take it. But honestly, the Cubs, Cardinals, and Braves, you could all call them rivals. Hell, I mean, I have a soft spot for the Mets. So, I mean, I like 2 pairs of rivals in the NL. If you really want to go there. Either one. Goldie, I've never seen him field that bad. I have not. That was just sad. Vladdy takes a strike, 1-2. That was sad. I won't even lie. That was sad. That's not why Mozeliak got rid of him, but that was a bad fielding move. Like, I mean, he still got the lead runner, but, you know, Schlittler versus Vladdy, Ball, 2-2. Barger will come up next after Vladdy. He's had a pretty good game so far. Juan Soto, I mean, he's one of the King's Court, but he ain't Vladdy. I mean, who's winning a playoff series right now? And Vladdy fouls it off 2-2. Who's winning a playoff series right now? Leading, I should say. And as of now, winning. Vladdy Jr., yes. Yes, correct. Top 5. Vladdy Jr. Ball, 3-2. Barger will step up next. Vladdy gets walked. It'll be Barger with 2 men on with a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. But Barger has found 2 hits in his game so far. And they're going to let him take strikeout. And they call him a strikeout looking. That's the end of the inning. Middle 5. Oh. Now that's a ball. I'm sorry. He got screwed. Vladdy got screwed. Well, middle 5. Blue Jays have the lead 2-1. Barger will lead off the 6th. Let's see what the Jays can do at the bottom of the 5th to get them out. 15 outs to get defensively to win the series. I would say I like both. The question is, damn. I mean, it depends. I lean towards tacos, though. I lean towards tacos. Yes. Nah, that was. I think Vladdy got screwed there. That was a ball all day. That was a ball all day. Vladdy got screwed. Two. Oh yeah. Vladdy got screwed there. I'm not even going front. Bottom 5. Tacos or fajitas over a burger all day. Fair enough. I can't wait for ABS next year. Yeah. I like sliders, especially White Castle or Crystals. Crystals is better than White Castle, but right now all I can get is White Castle, so it'll work, but Crystals is better. Eric Lauer's in for the Blue Jays for the bottom of the 5th. They're going to try to have him give some length. And Austin Wells takes a ball. So that's a ball, but what Vladdy got was a strike. Really, Blue? 1-0. White Castle, I don't know what. No, because that's a pop-up for Wells, and that will be, hopefully, Jimenez gets it out. 14 outs to go for the Blue Jays. We'll take it. Eric Lauer gets out to start his outing. Bottom 5. Starter for most of the year, goes back to the bullpen. Now in the bullpen, your prediction for the World Series, Toronto Blue Jays versus the LA Dodgers. Blue Jays win in 6. Anthony Volpe is 0 for 11 with 9 strikeouts his last 11 plate appearances, but I feel like that's probably a jinx. Volpe, foul ball, 0-1. Volpe versus Lauer, 0-1. Lauer will probably get 2 or 3 innings, I would expect. Volpe, fly ball, foul. And that's going to be 0-2. Into the stands, foul. Eric Lauer, his age 30 season, his 7th season, came back over from Korea after last year to sign with the Toronto Blue Jays. Had a solid season. And Pete Walker's calling up the bullpen for some. I don't like the look of that. Eric Lauer, 0-2 on Volpe. Gets him swinging to strike him out. 13 outs to go. 13 outs to go. What a strikeout on Volpe. Good outing so far from Eric Lauer. The Blue Jays that are leading this series 2-1, that are about to win game 4, maybe, that are leading game 4, 13 outs away from the ALCS. Ryan McMahon already has a home run tonight, pops it up, foul, 0-1. Man, I'd be pissed if he tied it up again. You said World Series. So Blue Jays in 6 over the Dodgers. I like our chances. Strike on McMahon. 0-2. 1 strike away from having a super clean inning from Eric Lauer and getting to the 6th. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays. Ha ha. Lauer, ball, 1-2. Got to be careful against McMahon. He golfed a home run to tie the game before the Blue Jays got the lead back. Eric Lauer hits on the ground. That'll be an out. And it is. Ground out by McMahon. We're going to the 6th. 12 innings or 12 outs to go. 12 outs to go for the Toronto Blue Jays. Dude, we're beating Judge. We could beat Ohtani. And by the way, the Dodgers bullpen is actually shit. If you think the Yankees bullpen is shit, the Dodgers one's even worse. And honestly, I ain't afraid of any of the Dodgers pitchers. Like, the only one that makes me afraid is Snell. Like, if we could hit the hell out of the Yankees pitchers, we'll hit the hell out of the Dodgers, except maybe Snell. Snell scares me, but I did say it would go 6, so he probably wins both his starts. But other than that, I still think the Jays can get to him, but Snell's going to be tough. But other than that, I think the Jays could get on Yoshi Yamamoto. I think they could get on Ohtani. If we could beat Judge, we could beat Ohtani. Hopefully we don't freaking let him hit like we do Judge, but either way. Dude, you are the NL Yankees. Like, do you realize that you are the NL Yankees? The Dodgers are the NL Yankees, and the Jays are having pretty good success against the Yankees. So, I'm just saying. Think about it like that for a second. And honestly, I like our chances against the Brewers too. You know why? Because the Brewers are the NL version of us with less star power. We could show them what And our bullpen, well, I don't know if I'd say it's better, but in doses, well, I mean, they're doing their job right now. But either way, going to the 6th inning, I'm just saying. We're going, honestly, what it kind of looks like is we're either going to face the NL version of us or the NL version of the Yankees if we go to the World Series. I like our chances either way because the Milwaukee Brewers are not the Blue Jays because they don't have the names we do. We have star power. They don't. We still play like them and we play like a team, but they don't have star power like we do. They are legitimately team as a star. We have Vladdy who can play like a team. We have Springer who can play like a team, but we have stars. They don't. They don't. And our pitching is way better. Our starters are way better. Like, dude, we are, yeah, there were games we blew. Thank you, Jeff Hoffman. We would have had a record equal to the Brewers, if not better, if Jeff Hoffman didn't blow like 6 games. So do with that what you will. Do with that what you will. Also, I think the Brewers played pretty evenly throughout the season, even though they got really hot at times too. We had a horrible April and a horrible May. Barger to start against Schlittler, that's a strike. High up, 0-1. 2 for 2 for Barger. So basically, the World Series for us, in my opinion, is either the NL version of us or the NL version of the Yankees, and I like our chances either way. Especially if we have home field, which we would against the Dodgers. So I kind of hope it is the Dodgers. I won't lie. 0-2 on Barger against Schlittler. He has not struck out. Oh, he has. He struck out 2 Blue Jays tonight. Santander was one of them. Was it both? Either way. Barger, foul ball down the line. Brewers rant. I wouldn't say it's a rant. I'm just being truthful. Curve, top of the zone. Barger takes 0-2. Barger hits one down the field, beats the shift, and he will get a hit. Infield hit for Barger. 3 for 3 for Addison Barger. 1993. 1993. Joe Carter, baby. Joe Carter. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life. Have you ever heard that call before? Have you? Because I'm sure you have. And Cam Schlittler is still going to be in. Dude, Cruz is warming. What are y'all doing? And Addison Barger's at first. I wasn't, but I still watch 93, 92, and 93 World Series all the time during the winter. Power play for Montreal. I still do. Hey, I respect the Brewers too. But I'm just saying they're the NL version of us with less star power. Very similar teams. Kirk, that's a ball, 1-0. Like, I wasn't insulting them. It was more of a compliment, maybe a little bit backhanded, but it was more of a compliment. Like, I was saying they're really just like us, except we have star power. Like, it's a wonder what they're doing. Kirk takes a strike, 1-1. It's a wonder what we're doing. It's a wonder even more what they're doing, I gotta say. At least we have Vladdy Jr. At least we have George Springer. At least we have, you know. Kirk hits one down, foul, 1-2. So, Luis Heel went 2 2/3, got knocked around. Fried went 3, got knocked around. Carlos Rodon went 2 1/3, got knocked around, but still won the game, or at least his team still won the game. Cam Schlittler has gone 5 1/3, or actually no, just 5, and given up 2 runs. He's probably done the best of all the starters, and we still might win the bullpen game. Kirk, 1-2. Barger at first. Kirk flies it. And that's going to be caught by Judge. Barger stays at first, 1 out. 5 1/3 for Schlittler. We still outfoxed them. I wouldn't say they do. I mean, the NL Central's a joke, to be real. Like, I don't really see any rivalries around there. What? 8 left in the third period? Dalton Varsho versus Schlittler, 2 flyouts. Takes a strike, 1-0 or 0-1. Is that 5 minutes left in period 2? Okay, I was like, third period already? Holy shit. No, it's just the second. 2-2. My bad. Top 6. 0-1. Barger leading off first. And that'll be a double play. Barger. He's out. And they're out of the inning. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. 12 outs to go. Stupid base running. Dear God. We still have a 2-1 lead, though. 12 outs to get for the Blue Jays. Good tag by Jazz. It's hard to get out of a rundown, though. I won't lie. Whew. 2-1 Blue Jays. 12 outs to go. Could you read my last comment? I respect the Brewers. Their stadium hosted a couple European football preseason games. 4 had the stadium sold out with Brewers fans. Oh, really? I got to look those up, but that's cool. And if you were talking about this one, CM Punk, AJ Lee hate the Brewers. I don't think they do. Now, St. Louis, the Blues, they probably do. And the Cardinals, I'm not sure, but Cardinals, I'm not sure. Blues, I'm very sure they hate. Would you say the Devils really hate the Rangers? Because he might hate the Rangers too. Because AJ's from New Jersey. I've seen her wearing a Devils jersey before, which fitting, honestly. All love, though. Oh, and yeah, Punk hates the Leafs. It seems to me Punk hates the Leafs, but anybody who's not a Leafs fan hates the Leafs, so that's not different at all. Like, we're a less successful Yankees, actually. Yeah, we'll go with it. The Leafs are hated by everybody who are not a Leafs fan. At least I know it. At least I know it. Yeah, I don't think Punk likes the Leafs. He's taking a lot of shots at them, especially during the playoffs. I don't think CM Punk's a Leafs fan. I think he hates the Leafs. But then again, that doesn't surprise me. Anybody who's not a Leafs fan hates the Leafs. We know this. And Eric Lauer's out for the bottom of the 6th. The Blue Jays are winning 2-1 as it stands. Trent Grisham takes the strike, 0-1. TFC and LAFC play at 9:30, so we're still an hour and a half away from kickoff of that game. But that's why this is a double, because it's going to be tight. Bottom of the 6th, 0-1 on Grisham. Judge will come up next against Lauer. Blue Jays have the lead. That's a ball, 1-1. Got to get the out. Got to get the out here. And Yariel Rodriguez will come out next. Hopefully the 7th. And that's a strike, 1-2. Lauer had a really good 5th. 12 outs to go. Lauer a strike away from getting Grisham out. I hope he does. Eric Lauer looking solid so far. 0-2 Grisham. Ball 2-2. Trying to get him with a cutter. Ball, full count, 3-2. Tried to get him with a low slider. Wasn't exactly good enough. 2-1 Blue Jays. Grisham. And that's a strikeout. He gets him. 11 outs to go. He strikes out Grisham. Looking. Aaron Judge is up. I know. I'm glad we're winning, though. I did not expect it to go this well at all. I'm surprised. I mean, I'm glad, but I'm surprised, you know? And we got Aaron Judge, and they're going to intentionally walk him. Of course, that's what you should do, finally. Judge intentionally walked. Good. Takes the intentional walk, and they're going to get Bellinger up. Bellinger versus Lauer. And they're going to bring in Yariel Rodriguez to face Bellinger. Lauer is done for the night. Dude, I thought he was going to give us some length. What are we? Or is just Pete Walker talking to him? It seems to me Pete Walker's just talking to him. Okay. All right. I'm like, seriously? Seriously? Bellinger with a man on first. Can't let Judge beat you at this point. Okay. Put a pin in it. And frankly, Christmas, that might be, it won't be that late. But I'll tell you when I tell you. Put a pin in it, though. 1 out, Bellinger versus Lauer. That's a strike. 0-1. But I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when and where, I should say. But put a pin in it. That's going to be flied by Bellinger and caught. Caught by Lucas. And Judge will not tag. 2 outs, 10 to go. 10 outs to go for the Blue Jays. They're getting them. 2-2 after 2 for the Habs Leafs. And now they're going to bring in Yariel for Giancarlo Stanton. Hey, redneck. That really was redneck. But 17 pitches for Lauer, and it's going to be Yariel versus Stanton. 2 outs. Bottom 6. 2 outs, bottom 6. 10 outs to get for the Blue Jays to move on to the ALCS. Well, thank you. I do like the away jersey, though. It does pop, I have to say. Even though I did say earlier that I do love the powder blue, and I love the powder blue and the royal blue, and I'd rather see the alternates. I mean, I still need a white Blue Jays jersey. If we go to the World Series, I'm buying one with the World Series patch on it and Vladdy on it. If we go to the World Series. And if we win it, then I'll just get the Savage Gold jersey when it comes out in March, or whatever. But You know what? Yeah, I mean, this does pop. I have to agree, it does pop. Like, the blue and white on the gray just does pop. It does pop, I have to say. I still need a white Blue Jays jersey, though, even though it's probably my least favorite. Also, City Connect, but, you know, either way. Well, the City Connect is pretty nice, but that's not normal. That's just a weird alternate that, you know, Nike made because Nike loves money. You know what? I'm surprised, though. Oh, all right. Yariel Rodriguez versus Stanton. Ten outs to get. I'm nervous as hell. Yariel Rodriguez up for the Blue Jays, and the bullpen's been solid, all things considered. Stanton versus Rodriguez, and that's a ball. That's a ball. 1-0. Yariel Rodriguez, 3-2 during the regular season, 3.08 ERA. He was probably one of our best relievers during Game 3, or the last two games, to be real, because our bullpen damn near blew up to hell and back. And that's a ball. Goes wide on Stanton. I mean, you got to challenge him a little bit. 0 for 1 for Stanton. Also with a walk, 2-0. Ball. I don't know if Yariel doesn't have it or they're just going to walk him. Strike, 3-1. Jazz Chisholm will be coming up next with 2 men on against Yariel if this is a walk or a base hit. And he goes, and he's going to not get him. A walk, but it was a walk anyway. 2 men on, 2 out versus Jazz Chisholm. That wasn't a stolen base. That was a walk. So it was a walk anyway. So wouldn't even have been a stolen base if they wanted it to be. Jazz Chisholm got the leading home run. He's 0 for 7 against Yariel Rodriguez, 3 Ks. That's the good news. He did hit the leading home run last night to give the Yankees the lead. Bottom 6, 2 out, 10 outs to get for the Blue Jays. You would hope that if it is a hit, it's an outfield foul ball, 0-1. Just get him out, Yariel. He's not got a hit off him yet, so he's either due or we're going to get out of this. Either way. Oh and 1. Hits it down, and that's going to be a ground out, and they get it. 9 outs to go. The Blue Jays going to the top of the 7th with a 2-1 lead. He gets Jazz Chisholm out, walks Stanton, gets Jazz out. The Blue Jays have a 2-1 lead going to the 7th. 9 outs to go. 9 defensive outs to go to get to the ALCS. This is not fun. This is not fun. And the Leafs, end of the 2nd, still 2-2. This is not fun. 9 outs away, 3 innings. This is not fun, man. This is not fun. I think Yariel will get another inning, though. I think he will. Hoffman, if he gets 2, I swear to God. So left in the bullpen, we have Brule, Fisher, Gosman, Hoffman, Yesavage, Little, and Nance. I don't know how the hell we're going to get to Hoffman. Don't know how. Or are we just going to give him 2 innings? I don't know if that's the best idea. Yariel doing well. 9 outs to go. Man, our bullpen's doing amazing. Let's go, Blue Jays. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's the 6th. Okay, I was like, wait, it's not time for OK Blue Jays yet, right? I think you got to go Yesavage for an inning. I think you do. If Yariel gets through the 7th, you got to go Yesavage for an inning. You have to. And then go Hoffman. I don't trust anybody in that bullpen. I don't trust anybody in that bullpen, but, well, even Hoffman I don't really trust. But Bieber, they ain't bringing him out. Brule, hell no. Fisher, maybe. He's had his moments. Hoffman, Little maybe. If you want to go with a bullpen pitcher, maybe Little before Hoffman. That's the only guy I might trust. Just have to be ahead when Yesavage came in, and now we're ahead. Or maybe they'll go Yesavage for the 7th and 8th and then go Hoffman. Or just if Yesavage is dealing, let him finish. I don't know. Frankly, if we could go Yesavage for 3 innings or for the 8th and 9th and just forget about Hoffman, I would gladly do that. But Yariel, Yesavage, Hoffman, I'll live with that. And if we screw it up, we screw it up. I'll live with it. 9 outs to get. Like, they wouldn't bring Yesavage into a game we were behind, would they? Like, they wouldn't do that if he could go game 5. Santander pops it up, foul. And that's going to stay foul. 0-1. Like, it doesn't make sense to me that you would, to be real. Doesn't. It doesn't. Top 7. Santander. Ball. If the Jays win, we'll just have one stream on Friday, that being Canada versus Australia. No double on Friday if the Jays win. We just do the Canada game. Santander swings through a ball. What? Have you lost your mind? 1-2. And Santander fouls it off 1-2. And we still keep going through the TFC game, by the way, just to be clear. Double review tonight as well. Even if the TFC game's boring, I still have to give it like 3 minutes or so. Sadly enough. I watch it so you don't have to. I have to talk about it. And that's a ball, 2-2. Even if it's boring and shite and there's nothing to talk about, I still got to talk about it for like 3 minutes. I might start the review with a TFC game. I don't know. What do you think? Depending on how boring it is and depending how long I talk about the TFC game, I don't know. I may put it at the end. I might put it at the top. Well, Santander flies it up. It's going to be foul. Question is it catchable? McMahon, he catches it, sliding on his ass. That's 1 out. That was an amazing catch. Aiden O'Neal to play against USA Canada in Seattle the next 2 weeks. One out. And Clement, who is 1 for 2 tonight. He's done well tonight, though, all things considered. It's a one-run game at home. Clement will get a hit again. Ernie Clement on base. Man, he's been good. Ernie's on fire, man. Ernie's on fire. This game is going way better than I expected. It's still close, but it's going way better than I expected. They're about to stab me in the heart, aren't they? George Springer will be on deck. Andres Jimenez will get to hit. Andres Jimenez fouls it back. 0-1. 1 out. Blue Jays are 9 outs away from going to the American League Championship Series to face Detroit or Seattle, which we still don't know yet. There will be a Seattle versus Detroit Game 5 on Friday. 2 NL games tomorrow as well. We have a Game 5 on Friday for Detroit and Seattle. And Jimenez swings through it. 0-2. Either way, if it was foul or a swing, it was through it. Schlittler's gone 86 pitches, and the Blue Jays have scratched out runs on him. And contact as well. Swings through it. Jimenez was trying to be judged there. I won't lie. Excuse me. 0-2. 1 out. Jimenez. Just don't double play. That's a ball. 1-2. Devin Williams will come in for Schlittler when it's time. They might use Williams and Bednar to keep it close. I would guess so. Schlittler, 6 1/3. And Jimenez bobbles it. It's going to be a hit. Clement's going to go to third. Clement will be at third safely. A hit for Jimenez. Jazz with an error. The real Yankees are showing up again. 1 out, George Springer. Up to bat. We need to scratch another run. We got to scratch another. Come on. No, it's okay, Blue Jays. Forget the 7th inning stretch. It's okay, Blue Jays. But you got to wait a little bit for that. And Schlittler is out. It will be Williams coming in for the Yankees. Top 7, 1 out to face Springer. Let's see. We're back. Blue Jays have runners on the corners with 1 out when Devin Williams coming in. Springer up to bat. Blue Jays are doing solidly, I would say. Nine outs away defensively from going to the ALCS. Cashing more runs would be nice. A bullpen game that's gone way better than any of us could have expected. The game we thought we could win went to shit. and went more horrible than we could have expected. In the game that we probably weren't going to win, as of now, is going better than we all expected. Come on. George, savior of the Blue Jays. I don't know if we should be happy that Schlittler's out of the game. Devin Williams ain't good, but he ain't bad either. No, the Philly Dodgers game has started. Okay. Devin Williams. And Springer swings through it 0-1. Perfect time to get bat hot. Man, if Springer could hit a homer, that would be amazing. George. Swings through it. 0-2. He got a sac fly earlier to get us the second run. Can he do it again? Bad error by Jazz to give us a chance. And that's going to be fouled away by George. Ball, 1-2. Next up is Nathan Lucas. And Springer will strike out. Or is it a foul ball? Foul ball, I'm guessing. Foul ball, still 1-2. He got a piece of it. He got enough of a piece of it to stay alive. We'll take it. We'll take it. George, up, savior of the Blue Jays. And he fouls it off. Still 1-2, or 1-2. Top 7. It doesn't work as well. I like the thought, but it doesn't work as well. And he strikes out. And there will be a steal of second by Andres Jimenez. But it's 2 outs. We need Nathan Lucas to punch one of these guys in. And it has to be a hit. Would probably be in both, though. Devin Williams with 7 pitches. We need Nathan Lucas to get a hold of one. Springer swings through it. And Jimenez with a steal. Lucas. Ball, 1-0. If Lucas gets on base with a walk, Vladdy coming up with bases loaded. What if he... I'm not going to say it. Not yet, not yet, not yet. And Lucas is going to get a hit. That's going to drive home 2. Nathan Lucas, a double RBI single, and the Blue Jays are up 4-1. Nathan Lucas. Top 7 gives the Jays 2 more runs to work with. Jimenez, Clement and Jimenez score. 4-1 Jays. And Vladdy has been, no, he's going to hit. Lucas is on base. If Vladdy, take him deep. Take him deep, Vladdy. Ball 1-1. Take him deep. Come on. Nathan Lucas with a bases clearing RBI, 2 RBI single. Blue Jays lead 4-1, 3-run lead with 9 outs to grab. I'm still not comfortable. And Vladdy hits it the other way. Foul. 1-2. Huge 2 runs off the Jazz double play boot. I'm glad. Nathan Lucas, awesome. Awesome. He's doing well recently, though. He's got a hot bat recently, Nathan Lucas. They've been doing their job, the relievers. They've been doing their job, at least tonight. And he goes to first. Lucas is still on base. Devin Williams trying to find a way to get Vladdy out. If Vladdy could just send this thing deep to the short porch, and Brandon Little is up. Oh, God. Brandon Little is up. And that's a ball. He does not swing. 2-2. They're going to bring out Brandon Little. Can we get some more out of Yariel before we do that? That would be nice. Why is your Savage not up? Ball, 3-2. At least it's not Fisher. Barger's up, who's 3 for 3. If Vladdy gets on, Barger might just get some here. It is a new pitcher, though, but Barger is 3 for 3 tonight. He's had a really good game. Very good redemption night, and that's a ball, and that will be a ball. Vladdy walks, 1st and 2nd. Matthews is hurt. Oh, no. Like, stretcher hurt, or, like, is he stretcher hurt, or is he, like, go into the locker room on his own power hurt? Like, what are we saying? Addison Barger, 48 chance to record another hit tonight. He had to skate to the bench on his own power. Okay, it's not as bad as. Okay, I can stand that. I can live with that. I can live with that. Doval will come out next for the Yankees. Yankees fans heading for the exits. Not yet. You're only down 3 against the Blue Jays bullpen. Barger versus Williams. Can Barger keep his hot night going? Ball, 1-0. Nathan Lucas is that dude. Who would have thought Nathan Lucas would, well, I wouldn't say the hero, but he would definitely, he's made it more comfortable. Barger's had a very good night. Addison Barger's had a good rebound night after last night. Barger swings through it. He wants to take a heavy swing, and it's 1-1. Addison Barger wants to put this damn thing away. And I don't blame him. Should have never let Barger get hot. Should have never let him get hot. Ball, 2-1. Should have never let him get hot. And Barger, foul ball, 2-2. More runs would be nice. Barger! Foul ball. 2-2. Barger's getting contact. I want it to be a homer or 1 RBI. No, we don't want 2 RBIs. No. I do not want to see that happening. That's not good. Ball, 3-2, full count. Bases loaded for Kirk might be good. I won't lie. I don't think we need another 6-1 lead. Oh, no, not after last night. 7-1 or 5-1. Let's do what hotels do. They don't give you a third. They don't have a 13th floor. No, 6-1, no. 5-1 or 7-1, or just keep it 4-1. Fouled off, 3-2. Keep it 4-1, 5-1, or 7-1. No 6-1. No. 33 runs, 47 hits for the Blue Jays, 18 runs, and 30 hits for the Yankees. A lot of that came from the last game. Well, no, that would mean what? 10 runs? Barger! Short fly, but that'll be caught. And that's the end of the inning. We go to the bottom 7th with 9 outs to grab for the Blue Jays with a 3-run lead. The Blue Jays are 9 outs away from the ALCS with a 3-run lead. Oh, boy. I'm not comfortable, but I'm getting a bit more comfortable. And so far, we have a 0-0 tie between the Dodgers and Phillies, but the Dodgers have runners at the corners. Dodgers have runners at the corners with 2 out, to be clear. 11 minutes left in the Leafs game. It's 2-2. I'm not seeing much about Matthews, so 9 outs to get. You know, I might just put the TFC review to the start of the video. I might. Okay. Blue Jays, let's play ball. You got a diamond, got 9 men, got a hat and a bat, and that's not all. You got the bleachers, you got them from spring till fall. Got a dog and a drink and an umpire's call. What do you want? Let's play ball. Okay. Blue Jays, let's play ball. Okay. Blue Jays, let's play ball. They better sub in Straw for Santander or I'm going to lose my mind. An hour away from the Toronto FC kickoff. Well, technically an hour and 30 or hour and 8 minutes away, but we'll live with it. 9 outs to go for the Jays. I'd bring in Savage. 3-2 Leafs. Morgan Rowley scores. Morgan Riley scores for the Leafs. 3-2. With what? 3-2 with 11 minutes to go. Okay, we'll take it. Should be able to hold on to that. And hopefully Matthews isn't hurt that bad. Because that would suck if it was. 9 outs to go for the Blue Jays. Woo! 9 outs. And they brought out Brendan Little, to start the inning for the Blue Jays. Little to have the 7th for the Jays. Don't blame you. I wish I had a Cornicello or something. That would be nice. Nathan Lucas in right field. I'm guessing Straw's in left. Yep, Miles Straw's in left. Well, I respect that. Brendan Little. I respect that. Brendan Little. 2 hits, 1 earned run, 1 2/3 innings pitched. 7th inning, 9 outs to go. And it's Goldschmidt versus Little. Ball, and it bounces. 1-0. And that's a ball, 2-0. Tried to get him with a cutter on the inside. He didn't offer. And he didn't get the call either. Fisher's in the bullpen. And that's going to be a strike, 2-1. Why are we not using you, Savage? But what about a game 5? Honestly, end it now. Ball, 3-2 or 3-1. It's Paul Goldschmidt. Why are you just beating around the bush? Well, true. But either way, Mozeliak traded his ass for a reason. Walked Goldschmidt. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Oh, Lord. They might actually lose with what Little's doing. Did they really think he was going to be good? Okay, here we go. Wells versus Little. Strike 1. Damn. Ball. 1-1. Oh, yeah, but... Well, no, they've been drawing. That is true. Yankees crowd's starting to get louder. Thank Brendan Little for being a freaking horrible pitcher. What are we doing? And Fisher ain't much better. So, again, why are we not using you, Savage? Who thought we were going to be here? Ball, 2-1. Like, who thought we were going to be leading a bullpen game 4-1? You bring in your Savage. Forget game 5, you still have Gausman. Worst case scenario, you still have Gausman. And that's going to be high. Varsho, tracking back, catches it. 8 outs to go. And Goldschmidt goes back to first. Varsho gets the out. What, you didn't look at it that way last night? 8 outs to go. Fly out by Wells. A high fly ball, but Little gets the out. And it looks like they might pull him, or at least they're having Walker talk to him, versus Volpe. Anthony Volpe. 8 outs to get. Drake bet on the Jays last night. Of course he did. Jackass. That says enough. Bottom 7, 1 out. Volpe takes a ball. 1-0. That was for last night, though. 1-0. 8 outs to get for the Blue Jays, even if they look a bit tough. Volpe takes a strike, 1-1. If Little goes and faces Judge and Jazz and Bellinger, oh, Lord. Get out of the inning now. Well, not now, but by the 9th hitter. Ball. Strike. Okay, they give it to him. 1-2. Volpe, bottom 7, 1-2. Swings through it, strikeout. 7 outs to go. 7 outs to go. 2 outs, 7 outs to go. Brennan Little strikes out Volpe. And next up is, I think, Ahmed Rosario. Goldschmidt still on first. Ahmed Rosario will hit 9th spot. Yep, Ahmed Rosario. 2 outs, 7 outs to grab. Ahmed Rosario 2 for 8 in the postseason versus Little. Strike. 0-1. Pinch hitter Ahmed Rosario 2 for 8, 1 RBI, 625 OPS. Why is the crowd pissed? Because the Yankees are losing 4-1. And that's going to be a flare and a hit by Rosario. And first and second, 2 outs for Little. Rosario gets a hit. And he's going to face Trent Grisham. Trent Grisham coming in for going up for the Yankees. Trent Grisham versus Little. Judge is up next. Hopefully Judge leads off the 8th and gets walked promptly. And promptly gets walked. Grisham versus Little. Tying run at the plate if it's a homer. Ball. Kirk blocks it and makes sure that Goldschmidt doesn't run to third. But he had a little bit of time to make sure he didn't run, but at least he got to it. 1-0. 7 outs to get. Off the mask of Kirk. 0-1. Or 1-0. 0 for 3 for Grisham against Little. Strike. 1-1. And that's going to be a pop-up. Foul. In foul territory. Jimenez makes the catch. Makes the catch. 3 outs, end of the 7th. 6 outs to go for the Toronto Blue Jays. 3-run lead, 4-1. Little gets out of it, and the Blue Jays are 6 outs away defensively from going to the ALCS. 3-run lead for the Toronto Blue Jays. And here's the Toronto FC starting 11. Sean Johnson, Cozy Thompson, Theo Corbianu, Jose Cifuentes, Jordy Mihailovic, Alonso Coelho, Sigurd Rosted, Kobe Franklin, Maxime Dominguez, Raul Petretta, and Joel Anthony Vilsaint. Oh my God, they're starting Vilsaint. Let's go. Finally, they're starting Vilsaint. Let's go. Let's go. Lovely. Simply lovely. They're actually starting Vilsaint. Dear God. Finally. 6 outs to go. Finally, they're starting Vilsaint. Jesus Christ. LAFC, Larice, Smoliakov, Tafari, Porteous, Palencia, Marky Delgado, Eddie Segura, Moran, Martinez, Abobase, Tillman. About time. She's starring Vilsaint. Thank God. Finally. 6 outs away for the Blue Jays. We're about 40-some minutes away from the TFC kickoff. 47 minutes plus 6, about 50-something. Okay. 2 innings to go. Little gets out of it. The cross worked. Amen. Amen. Praise the Lord. Praise the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Praise Mary. Madonna mia, praise Mary. Praise Him. I am a Baptist. If I did a cross, I don't know. Baptists don't normally do the cross. Where I was born is a lot of Baptists, no matter what you are. No matter your heritage, where I'm from, Baptist. Where I was born, Baptist. So it is what it is. Alejandro Kirk to lead off the top of the 8th. 4-1. 4-1. 6 outs away, and they're facing Camilo Doval. Blue Jays are facing Doval. Wonder if they get Bednar. Strike. 0-1. I wonder if they get Bednar. I wonder what the Jays are going to do the 8th inning. Are they going to go to Hoffman, or are they going to try to piggyback with Fisher and then get Hoffman? Judge will lead off that bottom of the 8th and hopefully promptly get walked. 0-2, 1-1. I mean, the good news is he's leading off. So if you did pitch to him, worst case scenario, you're still up 2. I'd still walk him, frankly. Hope that's the last time you see him. Kirk, Ball, 2-1. Hopefully it's the last time you see him. I guess they will go Fisher for the 8th. Fisher, Hoffman, Nance, Savage, and Brule. Somehow they may just save Savage for a game 1 of the ALCS or game 2. And that'll be a hit for Kirk. Just gets past the third baseman and don't go to second. Alejandro, he got a double. Alejandro got a double. Wow. Wow, maybe the Lord wants to see us win. Okay. Alejandro Kirk with a double. And the Leafs have a 4-2 lead. That must have been an empty net goal. Leafs have a 4-2 lead with 1:34 to go. This is the first goal. Nice. So it's Straw coming up. Oh, stupid giveaway. That's how the Leafs gave it up. Varsho, then Straw. 1-0. Austin Matthews, empty net. Oh, thank God he's healthy. Jesus Christ. So Matthews is good. Good. He walked off and still came back to score. Empty net goal. Calle Yarncroke, Morgan Riley, and then an empty net for Austin Matthews. And Kirk, he's going to get to third. 1 out, and Kirk is at third. Another empty net goal for the Leafs. 5-2. I'll take it. Steve must be happy. Steve Dangle must be happy. I am too, but still. Miles Straw, 1 out on him. 1 out for the Jays. There will be no double play unless crazy stuff happened. That's hockey sometimes, Rory. The Leafs are one of the best teams in the league, and you're on the up. You may play well, but it's going to be tough. And you know what? It is what it is. I respect y'all. I think you're a damn good team. But sometimes it just doesn't go your way. Miles Straw takes a strike. 0-1. 1 out. Kirk on third. Can we get him home and get an extra run? The more runs, the better. And the Leafs will win in 5 seconds. The Leafs will win 5-2. Or 15. We got Detroit tomorrow. And that's a strike. 0-2. So, the Habs got Detroit tomorrow, and the Mariners got the Tigers on Friday. Let's see what's going on over there. What the hell? Game day don't like to work right now. Straw hits it, and he's going to get a hit, and that means Kirk will come in. RBI single for Miles Straw, the top of the 8th. (5-2) Blue Jays, or 5-1 Blue Jays. (5-1 Jays. There you go, boys. There we go. There we go. Keep it rolling. Clement versus Doval, and it's 5-1 Blue Jays. The Blue Jays core first postseason series win might just be happening. And Clement just got drilled by Doval. And he's back up. First and second, 1 out. Clement just got drilled. He's going to first. Clement looks fine. He just got drilled in the shoulder. Dear God. Camilo Doval just drilled him in the shoulder. Boom. Just boom. Luckily, that's not bad. Well, they are surprising me. I'm still not going to listen to you. You know that, right? You may have a point, Pacharo, but I'm still not going to listen to you. Let's be clear. I thought the Jays would win game 1 and 2. And what did they do? They won game 1 and 2. Doval's being pulled. So, You might have a point, but masterclass for a bullpen game. Well, then again, the last time the Jays had a bullpen game against the Red Sox, they won. And that was a must-win game. They've done it again. They've went and done it again. Leafs win 5-2. Lovely. They went and done it again. They went and done it again. Still 0-0 between Philly and the Dodgers. 2 on, 1 out for the Jays. Top of the 8th. So the Leafs start their season with a win. The Jays are 6 outs away from going to the ALCS and TFC. Well, we'll see what happens there. Woo! I think Ernie wanted to beat Doval's ass. To be real, the way he was looking, I think he wanted to beat his ass. Five 1 Blue Jays. Looks to me Fisher will come out for the 8th. Blue Jays are going to be facing, who are they pulling? Or who are they bringing in for the Yankees? Who are they bringing in? David Bednar. They're bringing in Bednar down 4. Oh, Lord. They're bringing in Bednar down 4 with 2 outs. Okay. There you go. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays. Bednar's brought in for the Yankees to finish out the game for them. He's probably going to get the last 5 outs unless the Jays just go smack on him. That's a ball to Jimenez. 1 out, 2 on, first and second. Can Jimenez get some contact and scratch home some more runs? Braden Fisher will look to come out for the Jays to start their 8th, or to the bottom of the 8th. And Jimenez is going to get one. That'll be 1. Is it 2? No, safe. And it's first and third. Miles Straws at third, 2 outs. And Jimenez beats out the throw. No double play. Bednar gets it out on his second pitch. And I don't think the Blue Jays will challenge. I don't think they should. Well, it would have had to have been the out at second, which he was out. So, unless the Yankees, they won't. George Springer is up. George, savior of the Blue Jays. Ball, 1-0. 2 outs, and the Jays are 6 outs away from going to the ALCS with a 4-run lead. Man, I can't believe they're doing this. Man, I had no expectations. Hell, I had zero. I had -0 expectations. I expect them to get worked. And the bullpen's been nails. 2-0. The bullpen has been nails. He's lying. I don't know why he's saying it. He's an idiot. Of course, he's blowing up his own company. He actually is in a bad way, but of course he thinks he's doing it in a good way. Just saying. 2-0. Springer takes a strike, 2-1. Oh, wait, are they going to go to Hoffman? I don't think he could go 2 innings. Just go Fisher then Hoffman. Springer swings through 2-2. Fisher then Hoffman. Just Because he's an idiot. That's why. And it's his company. So he's got to. There's no Warren Bossing say. Something like that. Springer strikes out, and that's the end of the inning. We'll take a short break. We'll be back. Or the middle of the inning. We go back to the bottom of the 8th. 6 outs away. We're back. Refs winning 5-1. What do you mean? Blue Jays are winning just fine. The Blue Jays have been hitting well. What are you talking about? Blue Jays 5-1, bottom of the 8th, 6 outs away from going to the ALCS to play the Mariners or the Tigers. There will be a Game 5 on Friday to decide who that will be. Tyreek Skubal going for the Tigers. The Mariners, I'm not too sure. 1-0 Dodgers, by the way. Braden Fisher in for the 8th inning against Judge. They're going to let him pitch to him. Have you lost your mind? Okay. They're letting Judge pitch to Fisher, pitch to Judge. All right. Worst case scenario, we're only up 3. Fisher, 0-1 or 1-0. 1-0, that's a ball. Braden Fisher versus Judge. Worst case scenario, we're only up 3. Ball, 2-0. Why? And if you walk him, why don't you just intentionally walk him? Maybe Fisher won't have it. Judge, Fisher. So Hoffman's the 9th. Ball. Oh, strike. They're going to give it to him. 2-1. This might be the last time we see Judge this series, and frankly, I'm not going to complain. And he hits it back, fouls it back, 2-2. Fisher could strike him out. The Jays might not see Judge again after this at bat. Who you think is going to be the college football championship final? I hate to admit it, but Ole Miss versus strikeout. Got him. 1 out, 5 outs away. Struck out Judge. I hope he does cry. I say, you know what? I hate to admit it, but Ole Miss might just actually make the national title game this year. They're the best SEC team so far. So Ole Miss versus Indiana, because I think Indiana is actually really damn good. Bellinger takes a strike, 0-1. I think Indiana's actually good. Like, dude, I'm just saying, Ball, 1-1. Indiana, I like their chances this year. They're actually really good. They're actually really good. So, do that what you will. And Bellinger pops it up. If it's caught, it's 4 outs. Infield fly. And Clement gets it. 4 outs to go. 4 outs to go. Ohio State and Oregon are going to lose this Saturday? No. I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so. If it's Indiana, Ole Miss, I hope Indiana wins. 4 outs to go for the Blue Jays. Hoffman to take the 9th. And Stanton will get a hit. It finds a hole and Stanton will single. 2 outs. Jazz Chisholm is next. Jazz Chisholm versus Fisher. You know what? I won't mind if he gets out. Hoffman should face the easier hitters. In theory. Ohio State are not losing to Illinois. Oregon playing Indiana, that'll be close. But you know what? I say Indiana. Ball, 1-0. I won't complain. Fisher getting through the harder hitters. It's not rigged. The Jays are actually playing well because even if they wanted to rig it, these freaking bullpen pitchers would blow it. I'm surprised they're doing so well. 1-1. That's a strike on Jazz. If anything, they're trying to rig it for the Yankees, and we're still doing fine. Strike! 1-2. 1 strike away from 3 outs away. Hoffman will take the 9th against their 6, 7, and 8 hitters. This shouldn't be so hard, but it is Hoffman. It ain't over till the final strike is thrown or the final out is made, but 3 outs away for the Blue Jays. And that's going to be a ball, 2-2. Fisher hadn't done so bad, I got to say. Nice. As they should. Wells in the hole. And he pops it up. Jazz pops it up. And that's going to go foul. And it does. 2-2. What do you think killed AEW? Cody leaving? And Punk being fired? Like, Punk was their only saving grace, honestly, and he got fired. So you know what? Fisher versus Chisholm. 2-2. And he pops it high. He pops it high. Will it stay fair? It goes foul. Or stay in play, but it doesn't. And Clement runs into the wall, and it's still 2-2. Three outs away. Cody only kills ratings. He was, honestly, though, that was probably the best AEW was doing was when Cody was there and then Punk was there. Punk got fired. I really think it was when Punk got fired. Punk is washed. Still shouldn't have fired him. 2-2. Ball, 3-2, full count. Curveball didn't hit the drop. What he needed there. Goldschmidt's coming up next. He'll either lead off the 9th. Who's to say? And that's a ball. Chisholm is walked. Goldschmidt versus Fisher. No, Ben Rice is coming in. Ben Rice versus Little. Nope, they're going to Hoffman. Hoffman to get 4-out save. Jeff Hoffman to get a 4-out save. Okay, that's the decision. Jeff Hoffman to get a 4-out save. I don't know if that will be. Our ALCS hopes rest on Hoffman. 4 outs. No. No, it wasn't. I don't know. Had to come up with something to get him fired. Jeff Hoffman to try to get a 4-out save for the Blue Jays. Let's see if he does it. 4 outs away. I think they, didn't they release to build a storyline? I don't know. Hoffman, don't give up a nuke. That's all I'm asking. Don't you dare give up a home run. Well, at least if he did, we're still up 1. And it's going to be Ben Rice. They will go with Ben Rice against Jeff Hoffman. 1 inning pitch, 0 hits, 0 runs. Jeff Hoffman did pretty well game 1. He's going to have to pitch 4 outs, and that's a ball. Splits inside. 1-0. Ben Rice, 2 for 5 against Jeff Hoffman, a double and a home run. Toronto wins, we riot. Well, I don't give a shit. I'll be happy. Don't worry, Jeff Hoffman might. Jimenez, they tried to get him. They couldn't get Stanton. You know what? I hope the Dudley boys win the frickin' TNA and NXT World Tag Team titles. I don't watch enough AEW to know. No, the tag wasn't early enough. Ben Rice versus Jeff Hoffman. Strike 1. 1-1. Swung early, I think. Ball. 2-1. Trying to get that low split to work. I think AEW being stupid changed the ratings of the show. Ball 3-2. Dear God. Wells will be coming up for the Yankees next, and he will be the tying run if Ben Rice is walked. Who's refs the MVP of the game for Toronto? No. Addison Barger. Well. Strike 2. Full count on Ben Rice. Three and two. Full count. He's got him to swing and miss twice. And he pops it back, fouls it off. He's still alive, Ben Rice. Ball, and he walks Ben Rice. Bases loaded. He walks Ben Rice for the bases loaded. Here comes Austin Wells. Austin Wells, 4 outs away. 8, 9, and 1. If he gets Wells, there'll be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. We should have just let Fisher finish it. Wells versus Hoffman. And he pops it up. And he pops it up. And Straw's going to catch it. And that's a clean 8th inning. 3 outs to go. Hoffman has to get 3 more outs. And the Blue Jays are 3 outs away from the ALCS. They will come up to bat in the 9th inning. And we're going to see what they do defensively. Blue Jays are 3 outs away. I'll change the jersey when the game is over. If the Blue Jays blow it from here, I'll get pissed. So, 3 more outs. 3 outs to go. Still a 4-run lead for the Toronto Blue Jays. About 20, 22, 32, 26 minutes to kick off for the Blue Jays, or TFC. We're going to cut it close. Let's go, Blue Jays. 6. It's a watch-along. Not showing the game. It's called a watch-along. If I show the game, I get a copyright strike. Probably even on Rumble. I'm not sure. 4 runs lead for the Blue Jays. So, the Blue Jays will face Volpe, Rosario, and Grisham, who Hoffman will face at the very minimum. Let's see. Phillies lead the Dodgers 3-1. Phillies lead the Dodgers 3-1, bottom 4. Phillies have to win to stay alive. If the Blue Jays choke, will this be the most Maple Leafs thing ever? Well, it depends if they lose Game 5. Depends if they lose Game 5. Ben Rice remains in the game as a first baseman. Lucas versus Bednar. 15. Something like that. All right. I'll be fine to let Yankees lose this game because I want Aaron Boone to leave. I don't think they'll fire him after game 3. I don't think they're going to fire him. They would have had to get swept for him to get fired. I think they're going to keep him. As long as it wasn't a sweep, they're going to keep him. So I think y'all are cooked. But that's good for the Blue Jays. So you know what? Screw it. It's good for him to stay. For us, it's good. For you, it's bad. 5-1, Blue Jays. And that's hit by Lucas. Off the wall, fair. A ground rule. No, it's off the wall. It stayed in, but he will still get the double. Nathan Lucas, a double off Bednar. A double off Bednar for Nathan Lucas. No, I don't. The Blue Jays are 3 outs away from winning the bullpen game and winning the series. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Vladdy Jr. versus Bednar. Strike. 0-1. Clean inning for Hoffman to start for the 9th. Strike 2, 0-2. Rest in peace to the Yankees as a championship-winning organization. Let's go, Blue Jays! Let's go, Blue Jays! Let's go, Blue Jays! Ball 1-2. Yankees are still a good team. Not as good as the Blue Jays, though. What do you think was the greatest Miami Hurricanes year? Late 90s, early 2000s. Somewhere in there. 98. That's going to be an out for Vladdy. Ground out, 1 out. Not on the ALDS roster, Bo Bichette because of injury. Max Scherzer because he's getting old. And Chris Bassett because of injury / they didn't want him on there. We'll see if any of them are on the ALCS roster, but we'll find that out sooner rather than later if the Jays advance. 1 out offensively. Barger versus Bednar. Ball 1-0. Toronto's a good team. 3 for 4, 5-1 Blue Jays, 3 defensive outs away from the ALCS. Strike 1-1. Hey, Jeff Hoffman might totally screw it up. You're not out of it just yet. Kirk coming up after Barger. Santander will not hit. That would be Straw. Strike 1-2. Barger looks. This is as good of a team as the 2015 team for me. Honestly, this team, I love the 2015 team. This team's better. Like, this is actually a team. The 2015 team were some good pitchers plus home run hitters. See what the Royals did to us? Ball, 2-2. Like, what the Royals did to us is what the Jays are doing now. I'm not saying they can't hit home runs. That Royals team could hit home runs. But the Blue Jays know how to scratch home a run when needed. This game shows you exactly what we didn't have and what we got beat by 10 years ago. Strikeout by Barger. 2 out for the Jays, or against the Jays. Like, think of it like this, right? This game is exactly showing what we lacked, why we lost to the Royals 10 years ago. Because we didn't have the small ball. We swung for the fences and had good pitching. But the Royals, like us, didn't really strike out. They could hit for power, but they knew when to hit for contact. They had very good situational baseball. This Blue Jays team, with good pitching and a good bullpen, the bullpen is still a question. But even after today, the bullpen's still a question. It's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's bad. But starting pitching, very good. Starting pitching, very good. Hitting, good. Situationally, awesome. This Blue Jays team shows what we were lacking 10 years ago. Kirk fouls it off 0-2. So, frankly, for me, yeah, fair enough. That did help. That did help a lot. That did help a lot. So, that did. Because if that didn't happen, we would have lost. So, we probably got lucky to face the Royals, but in the end, we did. Timeout by Kirk. You predicted Blue Jays, Milwaukee. Okay, I could see it. 18 minutes to play with defensively. Kirk versus Bednar. Ball 1 and 2. Kirk, ball 2 and 2. I will try to keep it on the TV as long as I can, the Blue Jays game, before I go to the Toronto game. Kirk 2 and 2. Strikes out, and we're going to the bottom of the ninth. We're going to the bottom of the ninth. The Blue Jays, 3 outs away to the ALCS. Volpe, Rosario, and Grisham versus Jeff Hoffman. We're going to see. And then we move on to the TFC game. We'll see. Three outs away. Yeah, already got the division champion shirt. I'm going to get an ALCS American League champion shirt. When they go to the World Series, I'll probably get a World Series hat patch and a World Series patch jersey with Vladdy on it with the ALCS champion shirt. Yeah, I'm going to piss away a lot of money with this team, but it's fine. It's fine. And then the World Series champion shirt. And then I'll buy the World Series champion jersey and hat. World Series champion jersey and hat in March when we get the gold one. And maybe a regular hat with a World Series champions patch on it. But, we'll see. Maybe a regular one, too. With that being said, it's going to be worth it, though. It's going to be worth it. Blue Jays, 3 outs away to the ALCS. Tigers or Mariners? We'll find that out on Friday. The Blue Jays can hold on. 3 outs away with 4-run lead. Phillies still lead the Dodgers 3-1. Ernie Clement at third base. IKF at second. Dear God, what are we doing? No, IKF at second? Have you lost your mind? Jeff Hoffman go for the 9th. And they're going to pinch hit. Pinch hit. They're pinch hitting Volpe for pinch hitting Volpe for Dominguez. I'm guessing 3 outs. Jason Dominguez, his first plate appearance this postseason, pinch hitting. And he pops it back 0-1. Blue Jays are 3 outs away to the ALCS. We still move on to the TFC game. Oh, ball, 1-1. Calls it a ball. And he hits it. Dominguez gets a hit. That'll be a double for Dominguez off Hoffman. Shit. So, best case scenario, 5-2. Hoffman has thrown 11 pitches. Please tell me his Savage is up if need be. Rosario versus Hoffman. Ball. 1-0. Hoffman's going to be the one to... Every bullpen pitcher did solidly. We only allowed 1 run, and Jeff Hoffman's going to be the one to blow it. Of course he would be. Strike 1, 1-1. Of course he would be. Just had to get this close. I don't know what's worse. Yesterday, if we blow this, I don't know what's worse, yesterday or today. Popped up. Rosario. It's going to be 1. Caught by Straw. Throws in. No tag. 2 outs away. 2 outs away. Austin. Or no, it's Trent Grisham. Trent Grisham stepping up to the plate. Horrible night for Trent. And Aaron Judge is on deck. We're going to see Judge, or walk him, I should say. Trent Grisham, 0 for 4. 1 out down, 2 outs to go. Grisham versus Hoffman. Strike 1, 0-1. Blue Jays are getting close. Ball, 1-1. Grisham up. If he homered, it would make it 5-3. Ball, 2-1. We need to get Grisham out. We need to get Grisham out. Hits it. Ground ball. Hoffman, PFP, steps on the bag. Runner at third. 2 out, 1 out to go. Aaron Judge is up at bat. Will they go at him or walk him? Are they going to go at him or walk him? Blue Jays are an out away to the ALCS. Hoffman gets the step on him, and they're not going to challenge it. Judge versus Hoffman. Worst case, be homers. We're still up 2. 1 swing through, and it's 0-1. 2 strikes away. They're going to try to strike Judge out. Well, shit. You might as well. Would be more emphatic than strike 2. Final strike on the Yankees. How emphatic would this be? Runner stranded at third. Judge strikeout. And the Blue Jays will win if they get this final strike. And it's a ball, 1-2. Still on to their final strike. Judge versus Hoffman. Brass balls. They want to make this emphatic for the Toronto Blue Jays. 5-1 lead. 1 strike away from the ALCS. First ALCS in 9 years if they're so to make it. Hoffman strikes. No, that's a hit. And that will get down, and that will be a RBI for Judge. Five two. RBI single. 5-2. All right. Dominguez scores versus Bellinger. Hoffman versus Bellinger, a foul ball, 0-1. We're back to 1 out away and 2 strikes away. Stanton on deck. Judge on first. If Stan comes up, he will be the tying run. Hoffman versus Bellinger. 0-2, 0-1. It's 0-2. A strike away. We're back to the final strike. Back down to their final strike, the Yankees. Bellinger versus Hoffman. Ball, 1-2. One and two. And he strikes him out! The Blue Jays have won! And they're going to the ALCS! 3-1 series win! 5-2 Game 4 win! The Blue Jays are going to the ALCS to play the Tigers or the Yankees, or the Mariners, my bad. The Tigers or the Mariners. We're going on. First ALCS appearance since 2016 for the Toronto Blue Jays. Now we will move on to the Toronto FC game. The Blue Jays are moving on. Oh, my Lord. And not really a big celebration. No dog pile, no nothing. The Blue Jays will hug. They'll put on their shirts. I think they got a new shirt for the ALCS. But it's fine. I'd rather have the AL champion shirt than the Blue Jays are going to the ALCS. Holy shit, we won the bullpen game. We pulled it off, man. We pulled it off. Dude. I mean, seriously, though. Jesus, man. We pulled off the bullpen game. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We got to move on to the TFC game, but the Blue Jays are moving on. Man. No double Friday, just Canada versus Australia. You'll see me again for a Blue Jays game on Sunday. We're going to the ALCS. But we got to keep going for the TFC game. And perfect timing. 5-2 Blue Jays, 3-1 series win. We'll keep the jersey up because I'll wear it tomorrow as well. Out to lunch or whatever. We will. All right. Blue Jays win. Now we move to TFC. Can they keep the draw streak alive? We are back. Who does the Blue Jays face next? That ALCS shirt sucks anyway. Ugh. Black and white with just ALCS on it and the Jays logo in grayscale. That actually sucks. Either way, Mariners or Tigers. It's the Mariners or Tigers. LAFC Toronto and perfect timing. Perfect. We move. Double review, of course, but we keep moving. LAFC versus Toronto. Now, starting 11s are as follows. The teams have walked out, of course, and we've gone on and seen the Blue Jays win. Perfect timing. Blue Jays advance. Yeah, the double was still a smart idea. We're going on to the ALCS. 3-1 Blue Jays. TFC only 6 players on the bench. It's called international break, but at least Volstan's starting. The hat looks better. Yeah, I don't like snapbacks, though, so I ain't getting it. Starting 11s, Hugo Lloris, the back 4 of Smolyakov, Artem Smolyakov, and Kosi Tafari, Ryan Porteous, Sergei Palencia, the midfield 3 of Andrew Moran, Eddie Segura, Marky Delgado, the front 3 of David Martinez, Jeremy Abobase, Timothy Tillman, and for Toronto, we have Sean Johnson, the back 4, Kobe Franklin, Cozy Thompson, Sigurd Ralsted, Raul Petretta, the midfield 3 of Alonso Coelho, Maxime Dominguez, Jose Cifuentes, and the front 3 of Theo Corbianu, Jules Anthony Volsant, and Jordi Mihailovic. That's the reason why we're not facing Bouanga and Son and all those guys, because it's called the international break. We're not facing Bouanga and Son because of the international break, which makes this game easier to at least get a point out of. If we were playing Bouanga and Son, we'd be killed. The Yankees lose. The Yankees lose. Man, the Blue Jays beat the Yankees. ALCS, baby. We'll have a double review after this TFC game's over, don't worry. But I think I'll start the review with TFC. I cannot believe we won the bullpen game. Holy shit. Maybe Pacharo's right. Not that I'll ever listen to him, but maybe he's right. Maybe he's right. I am stunned shocked. I am stunned shocked. I'm not even lying. I am stunned shocked. Praise be to John Schneider and Pete Walker. 3-1 Philly versus LA. LA got a run back. 5-1. We might be the only team advanced to the conference or the championship series tonight. We might be the only one. Philly seems to be staying alive. Chicago stayed alive. Detroit stayed alive. We might be the only team to advance. Wow. The day we thought we wouldn't, we may just advance. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Like, seriously, though. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays. Man, I don't know why, but I want to cry. It's just the ALDS, but I want to cry. Holy Lord. Yeah, the hat is better, though. ALCS bound for the Toronto Blue Jays. Man. If I cry on camera, are y'all going to... If I do cry on camera, are y'all going to clown me? I don't know why, man. Well, TFC still hasn't played yet. I feel like we'll have a little bit of a chance to get some out of this game, though, with who they're playing and who we're playing. I mean, we still have sort of a better 11 than them, weirdly enough. Man. Well, I'll take a draw. Against LAFC, even with a rotated 11, I'll still take a draw. I mean, what does a win mean for TFC but more points, just to look better? At this point, it's just scoreboard decoration. Of course, I want them to win, but that's like our least of our worries. Filip Dujic is the center ref. The however dude's the center ref. So, guess what? No double on Friday. It's just Canada-Australia. Awesome. It's just Canada versus Australia on Friday. Remy Tuchon, the VAR ref. So that makes it easier for me. Because we could have had a double on Friday if the Jays didn't pull this off, but they did. LAFC wearing their black and gold. Toronto wearing their white. This jersey, 6 games left for Toronto. 1, no. TFC, they only have 1 game left. The Blue Jays, worst case scenario, they have 7 games left, yeah. But I feel like we're going to play more. Whether it be into another series. I feel like we'll play more. I mean, for the Jays' sake, no. That's good for us if Boone doesn't get fired. If he does get fired, should he get fired? Yes. For our sake, no. For the Blue Jays' sake, no. That's good for us if he doesn't get fired. Maybe giving them that win is a good thing. Maybe giving the Yankees that 1 win makes them keep him, knowing how delusional they are. I feel so, and I'm happy, and we're off. Double review after this TFC game's over. I might start the review with the TFC game, especially depending how boring it is. Man, I can't believe the Jays pulled off what they pulled off. I swear, man. Dude, I can't believe it. And we're off for the TFC LAFC game. Martinez gets pulled by Ralsted and no foul. Be a goal kick. Well, I mean, I don't know. This game would have been played before the Club World Cup if LAFC didn't make the Club World Cup. Because they did, it got postponed to now. And honestly, it's probably better for us if we want any points. Not that it means anything. It's just, for pride. Poor Ralsted still has on the cast. You know what? At least he's playing through an injured arm or whatever it is. I respect it. Johnson's the captain tonight. Makes sense. You know what? If you see the thumbnail that I did for this game, this double, I put Sean Johnson on there because you know what? I need to apologize to Sean for doubting him. I do. I mean, I never said he had a bad season, but being like, maybe we should move on from him. No, we don't. Say what? I do need to say that, no, we should keep Sean. I think, personally, if you get the right manager, we do have a good foundation. If we keep a manager like Fraser or have a shit manager who isn't a Pirate, get rid of him. But you know what? I think we have a good foundation. I really do. I think we can turn some of these draws into wins with this foundation. Of course, we have to add, but Sean, maybe keeping him wouldn't be the worst thing. Well, it'd be good. I'm not saying it's bad, but you know what I mean. I love Gavrin. I love Adisadero, but Sean is just locked in. He's locked in. So, he's locked in. So, either way. And if he falls off, then you could put in Gavrin. But either way, he's like George. He's like George Springer, sort of. He's Unk, but he's playing well. But Unk is playing well. He's like Unk, but he's playing well. So you know what? We'll go with it. Yeah, you know what? Fine. I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that. Ralsted's gotten better. I won't lie. I don't know if I'd start him, but you know what? Boom. Feeling good, boys. Feeling good. Let's go, Blue Jays. Man, ALCS. Feels good to say, man. He is solid defensively. I agree. But I wouldn't say a starter, though. Like, he's been more solid. I wouldn't start him, though. But, like, if Monlouis was hurt or we had to rotate, would I be mad to have him on the field? No. Would he be a good sub? I think so. But Monlouis and Gomes, or Monlouis and Stefanovic with Gomes on the outside, Larea and Gomes on the outside, for sure. Like, I would start with Stefanovic and Monlouis, but that's just my opinion, with Larea and Gomes on the outside. That's what I would do. That'd be my first back line. That'd be my first choice back line. Larea, Stefanovic, Monlouis, and Gomes. That would be, for me, at least. With Coelho and Cifuentes protecting, yeah, that's where I would go. But honestly, maybe a DP striker and let them and Vilsant fight it out. I don't know. Worst case scenario, Vilsant's a super sub that goes after tired legs. But honestly, weirdly enough, if they had the tactics, I could see this squad with a couple of tweaks being a very good team in MLS. If not just very good. A very strong team, like with the right tactics and the right mentality. Maybe some backups, maybe some more solid Central American players to be as backups. Yeah, but our best 11, besides a DP striker, if you have the right tactics, I really think that if you have, let's remember, Franklin is not in our best 11. Blocked away, headed away. Rosted isn't. Long, he could go. Frankly, he could go. But again, in my opinion, it would be Stefanovic and Monlouis. In my opinion, if I'm being real. So, I guess my starting 11. Mora's a very good talent. I agree. Like, okay, my starting 11 would be a very good. I think it would, without many changes, except a DP striker. Like words from Shoresy, veteran presence. Good, because you're going. Who? Sean, you ready? Good, because you're going. Who? Richie, you good? Good, because you're going. Good, because you're going. Who? Mora's been cooking, yeah. I agree. My head's still in the clouds a little bit. The Blue Jays won. Let me be. But yeah, Mora's been cooking, yes. I still am worried if we talk too much. I'm going to be real. He gets hurt at the U20 World Cup, and he went there for no reason. He was still going to get scouted. He should have been playing for Mexico, the main team, this window. Like, really, this just seems like Mexico is using him to try to win the U20 World Cup. He's going to get scouted either way. He's already getting interest from teams like Barca and Real Madrid either way. Like, yeah, he's cooking, and I'm not trying to say he's not, but what if he gets hurt? Like, what? McDavid already has 2 assists. Oh, Lord. At least the Leafs won, but waiting 3 years for McDavid wants me to make me smack my head against a wall. So we got Honduras, Costa Rica tomorrow, and I will guest on somebody's stream predicting and previewing the Jamaica Curacao game before the Honduras game. And then we'll only be live for Canada versus Australia on Friday because the Blue Jays win, baby. No double. Just Canada versus Australia. That's what. Guest. With a T. You'll find out tomorrow. Newer channel, I will say. Playing forward. Man, 11 minutes in, Toronto's playing solidly, and they actually look good. It is a rotated LAFC, though. Dominguez blocked away. High kick. Headed away. No. No, it's not. How about them Yankees? Oh, they're gone. Blue Jays advance, baby. Hi. Dear God, I can't believe we won the bullpen game. Holy shit. Maybe Pacharo is right. Maybe I am a jinx. I'm not going to listen to him, but maybe he's right. 12 minutes in. Saved by Lloris. Maybe he's right. Maybe I am a jinx. But I'm not going to listen to him, even though he might be right. I'm not listening. Don't buy into his words. I mean, he is right. I didn't think the Jays would win tonight, and they surprised me. I think they surprised a lot of us. And here comes shot goal. And there's the lead. Ebobisse scores on Toronto. Jeremy Ebobisse. 1-0 LAFC. Against the run of play. LAFC still got it. Jibo scores on TFC. Good shot, though. Very good shot. Damn, Coelho. Damn it, Alonso. Really? I can't defend you. You know that, right? I can't defend you, Alonso. Not here. Nope. Horrible giveaway by Alonso. Shit. I can't defend you here, man. 13 minutes in, 1-0 LAFC. That is what it is. Well, we're okay. I can't defend Alonso here. That was, oh man. Alonso, you know I'm behind you, but Jesus Christ. You know I back you, Alonso, but Jesus Christ, what a horrible giveaway. You can't let LAFC have some like that, especially when they completely rotated because of necessity, really. you can't let them have that. You really can't. Not that it matters. We're eliminated from playoff contention, but you can't let them have that. Like, that was a giveaway / a pickpocket by Obobase, which he's a very, very damn good player. He's very good at pressing. See, that makes me wonder about Fraser. He's an MLS lifer, right? The man's an MLS lifer, and he didn't know Obobase could press like that? Dude. It makes me wonder. It really does. Dude, I know Obobase could press like that. Like, Obobase is a freaking madman when it comes to pressing. Coelho gives it away. Martinez doesn't steal it. Back to Sean. Like, dude, how could you be an MLS lifer and not know Jeremy Obobase is a freaking madman when it comes to pressing? Still to this day, like, how could you not? It's not like he's a freaking secret. Did you not? He was a star for the Portland Timbers. He kind of sucked for the Earthquakes, but that was before Bruce Arena. He's done pretty well for LAFC. Like, you know what he is. You know what Jibo is. You know what he is. I do. Well, I guess you don't, but I do. Maybe it's because I love watching Portland Timbers games. Maybe it's because I have a soft spot for Portland. Or I just watch a lot of games. But either way, but Portland's a team I watch a lot when he was there and now, but even when he was there. How do you not? How? I didn't really watch him in San Jose, but who watches San Jose? Who? You really don't watch San Jose. I don't think there's many people who do. Of course, when you're coach, you have to watch their film, but, you know, right now, I'm not. So, unless they're playing Toronto or somebody worse than damn, no. I mean, I will in the playoffs because I think they're in a playoff spot, right? I think they are. But, well, who knows what I choose. But, yeah. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, well, damn. They still suck. And they only have one game to play, and they need 40 points. At least their goal differential is better than Colorado's, and they would be tied on 11 wins if Colorado were to lose to LAFC, which they probably will. Did not pick that game? Well, there you go. Seattle versus Real Salt Lake. Oh, well, if San Jose beats Austin, they will make the playoffs with the record that they have. Oh, well, no, they actually won't because wins are a tiebreaker. No, they won't. Real Salt Lake has 2 games in hand. 1. Second of all, Dallas has 2 games in hand. Okay, no, they probably won't make the playoffs. They started well though. You know, they started well under Bruce Arena and they've fallen off. 4 goals, 4 goal differential, minus 4 goal differential. That ain't bad. All things considered, that ain't bad. Comparatively. 1-0 for LAFC. Comparatively, I mean, it ain't so bad, but either way. Okay, I guess we won't be seeing the Earthquakes during the playoffs. Vilsant has a chance. And Joel Anthony Vilsant. And no. Nope, didn't have it. I mean, the way they're playing, actually, yeah. Gilberto Mora could carry them to a U20 World Cup. I mean, do we not remember the time Mexico won the freaking Olympics as a U23 team in London? Weird shit happens at the youth levels. And the way Mexico's playing, nobody wants to play them. If Mora don't get hurt, they might do it. I don't think it's that delusional. I mean, if you look at the youth levels, I don't think it's that delusional, all things considered. I don't think it's delusional to say. They even beat Neymar. Because it was, gold, then bronze in 21, 9 years later, yeah. Like, I mean, if Mexico could win the Olympics, they could win the U20 World Cup. Today's Wednesday, right? No football Americas. Good, because that's tomorrow. Good. Highlights. I'm watching highlights. Playing forward to Cifuentes. Man, what if the TFC pulled off another draw? I'm not as scared to play Vancouver, but I prefer Minnesota. They don't scare me at all. Dude, you're telling me you're not scared of Vancouver. You do realize they're kind of getting back to that Champions League, Champions Cup, like early season form. You do realize that, right? This ain't the Vancouver who fell apart during the summer, and I wouldn't say fell apart, but they scuffled during the summer. Like after the Champions Cup final, up to like when they got Muller, about maybe a couple weeks later, like they were scuffling. So maybe about 2 months. And of course, the Gold Cup break kind of saved their ass a little bit. But either way, I'd be careful about that. Like the Vancouver that's playing now, like the Vancouver Whitecaps that are playing now are very close to their spring form, if not right back to it. Like, you aren't scared. I mean, I'm just saying, like this Vancouver team is now at their summer, back at their spring form. Ever since they got Muller, especially when he finally bedded in, and now they have Ryan Gould back. You're really not scared? I think that's famous last words. Famous last words. And let's not forget, Vancouver ended your season last year by what? Beating you 4-0 at your own house over the bar. And then they beat the shit out of you to start the season when they were hot. So you know what? Well, you know what? Color me wrong or whatever. Color me proven wrong then, I guess. Color me proven wrong then. You do realize they won the ALDS. It's a 5-game series. You do realize they won the ALDS. Now, if you're talking about, or is that your stepdad talking shit, acting like, we got an extra game because we're the Yankees? Is that your stepdad? Oh, by the way, how are you? What, you ain't see him, like, angry? He wouldn't be angry if the series was over. The first round is a 5-game series. We won 3-1. 1-0, Cozy Thompson holding his face. You should be careful what you wish for. By the way, Blitzo, how's your stepdad doing? How's he doing? 23rd minute, 1-0 LAFC. Whew. Obviously, the TFC season ended earlier in the year. There's hope for next season. I mean, I agree. Well, If they keep Fraser, I don't know about how much hope they actually have, but call a Pirate, you will have hope. Let's just say if you called a Pirate, they'd be like the Blue Jays, from worst to first. Just saying. Out of nowhere. No expectations, worst to first out of nowhere, just like this year's Blue Jays. Just like this year's Blue Jays. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to jump on you like that. I didn't realize things weren't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm still a little bit hyped, but I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Still thought the stepdad joke was pretty funny, but either way. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to jump on you like that. I didn't realize. Hope you're gonna be doing better soon. I pray for you. Sending love to you. Damn, I feel bad now. I really do. Okay, as long as okay. You're right. I agree. Or maybe also scout in Central America and the Caribbean. Cheap players that fit under the cap, and also from CONCACAF who know how to get a little bit feisty, at least as backups. Like, dude, why does MLS not scout Central America and the Caribbean as much? Like, yeah, there are some players that get picked up from there, but like, why do they not scout the Central American Cup and Caribbean Cup? Like, that is such, like, that's like Moneyball. Like, dude, I say this all the time, especially with how the Caribbean Cup's getting a lot more competitive. Like, that's like Moneyball. Like, you could easily fill your bench with cheap players scouting from the Central American Cup and Caribbean Cup, especially players that are fringe starters or not getting their respect but should be starters. And that's a shot saved by Sean Johnson. Smolyakov's shoot. Sean makes it sick. Like, a guy like Josh Navarro, who played for Alajuelense and now is playing for Herediano, I think he could easily be a good bench player in MLS. Hell, I think he'd be a better bench wing option than Derek Etienne Jr. or Cassius Malula. I think he would be. I'd sign him. He's already played in Canada too. I'd sign him. So, I mean, I'd sign him. Like, I think Josh Navarro is more talented. The one who played for Forge, then played for Alajuelense, now plays for Herediano. I think he's more talented from what I've seen from him in CONCACAF League and Central American Cup than Derek Etienne Jr. I think he's more talented than Cassius Malula. At least if you wore a TFC shirt. Yeah, Malula may have played well at Wydad. Maybe. What's he done here? Hell, he played well at Mamelodi. What'd he do here? Not a thing. So he didn't work here, that's for sure. Let's see, who else? I mean, Malik Henry. But you need somebody to be a backup for both sides. Malik Henry's a backup for one of them, though, for sure. If not a starter. If I'm going to go with two, I honestly would start Corbeanu and Henry on the wings. Speaking of, what the hell is Fraser not playing him for? He started Vilsaint, but he ain't playing Henry. What is he doing? Like, really, you're telling me on the wings you got Corbeanu and Mihailovic. Like, why? Mihailovic should be playing the 10, first of all. Second of all, that's part of your problem. Second of all, Mihailovic should be playing where Dominguez is, and then you should start Henry at the wing. Unless he really thinks he's a wing back, which that makes no sense to me. That makes zero sense to me. I mean, MLS, Toronto's playing right now. So, I like watching international football in CONCACAF. So, and I guess when Italy's good, I like watching international football. So it's not torture for me. It depends on what you think about international football. Me, I like both. I like football as is. I prefer CONCACAF, but I'll watch anything. I'll watch anything. You know, I mean, they're making him change his shoes, his boots. But, I mean, I don't see international break as torturous. I don't. Hell, Canada's honestly better than TFC right now. Why would it be torture for me? So, I should be scared of Vancouver. I am. I hope we don't play them in the conference semi. If we get through Minnesota, I think we can upset them. Yeah, I'd rather, if you were going to play Vancouver, I'd rather play them a one-off game. I would not want to play them a 3-game series. That's just too much. Like, I believe Portland's good, but a 3-game series against Vancouver is just too much to deal with. It's too much string. It's too much string. You can't give them that. Now, of course, it goes straight to penalties if you're tied, but Vancouver has a very good squad for penalties. Portland, on the other hand, once you get 6-7 deep, 6-7, I don't know. He just unironically did 6-7. I know, I can't believe it. I want to puke. 30th minute. MLS teams are dumb to not sign some of these Mexican players, even their keeper top. I agree with that as well. But again, I'm looking at bench players personally. Like, as I said, that's a free kick for LAFC. The starting 11 that I would have for TFC, I think could be a very good MLS squad. If you have the right tactics, I think we could go worst to first with that starting 11. Besides a DP striker, we need a DP striker. But on the bench, I would definitely fill out the roster with players on the bench from Central American and Caribbean clubs who wow me. And normally when I talk about those players, I'm normally right. Davy Flores being one. At the time, it was Olympia. At the time when I said he'd play well in MLS, he was at Olympia. So, and he did well for TFC. When I say do well in MLS, I mean do well for TFC. So I was right there. I was right about Davy Flores. I mean, I like Cifuentes too. If we were going to replace Davy, I like Cifuentes too. Very similar. I still think Davy's a little bit better, but I'll live with Cifuentes. I'll live with him being there instead of Davy. I will. But I was right. Again, normally. As normal. Lol. I'd say more Europeans disagree. At this point, like, to pronounce Mihailovic's name, it might actually be Georgie. But at this point, I've been saying Jordy for so long, I'm saying Jordy. So, I know I'm wrong at this point, but I've been saying Jordy for so long that at this point, it's a thing. Shot wide. Now, if he told me to pronounce it Georgie, I would. But that ain't happened yet. If it could be a thing and it's okay to be a thing, we'll keep it a thing. But It's close. Yes. Egotistical, too much success. This is what makes me think Messi is neurodivergent. I can say that. I am neurodivergent as well. Messi, he had the same vibe, or I would say the same hype and the same early success, but the way he runs is so different. Lamine Yamal is neurotypical for sure. And the kid, he just has too much of an ego. Like, he believes that his shit don't stink. And he's been blown up by so many people throughout his career for what he's done already that I think he's either got somebody bad around him to controlling him. I won't say controlling him, but leading him down a dark path, or he's just so egotistical that he thinks he's untouchable. Because he's so young and so successful that he thinks he's untouchable and he could do whatever the hell he wants. And he could be a jackass. And I hate it for him. And find God. Because if he doesn't, he is not going to be the Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, or Lionel Messi we say he'll be. Find God. Cut off whatever person is making you act like this, or just reevaluate. But I don't think he's going to reevaluate till he becomes like a Bojan or something. And that's just, I don't like where this is going, man. I don't. And I hate it for him because, dude, I don't know, man. Like, it's hard to be the next Messi when you ain't Messi. Quirks and all, you know? And maybe he's just being a kid, but dude, I'm 25 zonk? Dude. Come on now. He's doing well. Shit. If MLS team could sign him, I would. You're not wrong. Blue Jays doing a champagne shower. Yeah, but it's not hating on Lamine. It's like, dude, you're with the 30-some-year-old gold digger. Like, you're partying a bit too hard, man. Header. Like, it's not, you're not making the best decisions. Like, you're letting the fame go to your head. It's like Justin Bieber in like 2013. Like, no disrespect, but he's going the freaking Disney child star route when they get like 20, you know? Like that arc. I don't know, man. It's just my opinion. Like, dude's acting more like Neymar than Messi. Like, Lamine Yamal is giving to me like 20-year-old Disney child TV star who turns 20 and loses their shit. And I'm not saying it's not for a reason. Well, at least for the TV child stars. Understandable why some of them lost their shit. Understandable. It's understandable. Totally. Especially like Amanda Bynes or Lindsay Lohan. It's understandable. I'm not saying it isn't. But they had shit that happened to them that made them lose their shit. Lamine Yamal doesn't have that excuse, as far as I know. And I hope to, well, yeah, I would hope that, you know, I would hope that I'm right that he doesn't have that excuse. But it kind of makes it worse that Lamine Yamal is the way he's turned out without that excuse. I pray for him. I really do. I pray for him. I really do. I pray for him. I don't like Barcelona, but I pray for the kid. I really do. Just focus on your football, man. Just focus on it. Like, I understand. He's growing up. All he knows is football. And he's getting so much fame. And unlike Messi, he doesn't know how to handle it. And he doesn't. He wants to bask in it. And I get it. To a certain extent. Like, I get it. But to say I understand you want to bask in the glories that you've built that not many players at your age have. And just act like I'm addressing this to them. I understand that. But you're that talented. Don't piss it away. You're that talented. Like, why? Like why? Do you want to sit there and be like, oh, I kind of hope they don't just for his sake. I won't lie. I kind of hope they don't just for his sake. But Lamine, the world is your oyster. You have done so many things that barely anybody has done at your age. And now you're acting out because you don't know how to handle it. You want to feel more than just a footballer, and I get that. But letting your star burn out is not the way to go. It's not the way to go, son. It's not. Letting your star, the longer your star rises, the better. The more money you make, the more you focus on the football, the more money you make, the more people love you, the more people don't worry about you. Look at Messi. Look at him. I know he's different. I know he's weird. I know his brain is wired differently, and I can say that because mine is. Mine is football to a T. And not many people are like that. Now, I could just read the game like a chessboard. I'm not as lucky as you or Lionel. I could really just read the game like a chessboard. I'm not lucky at all. I guess maybe I am, but in a different sense. But for you, you have to realize you're gifted and you're lucky. Don't piss that away to be like everybody else. To be like every other jackass at a frat house, drinking away their Saturdays after their team plays a game and wins or even loses. Whether that's a European football match or a college football game in Mississippi, kid, don't be like everybody else. It's not worth it. You weren't born to be everybody else. You weren't born to be everybody else. You were born to be you. You were born to be special. And you want to piss that away because you are getting the plaudits for what you've done, the amazing things that you've done. It hurts me to see that. You know you're better than that. You know you're better than that. Everybody knows you're better than that. Why would you piss it away? Why? You're not everybody else. That's my point. You may want to be like everybody else, but you shouldn't be. Yeah, you could still buy the Ferraris. You could still buy the McLaren. You could still buy the Maserati. Hell, if you want to drink some Cristal, do it at your freaking house. But point blank is this. You are special. You are not everybody else. Don't be everybody else. Don't be some jackass frat boy from Ole Miss. I don't know what that is. Well, good. You shouldn't know what that is. You don't want to know what that is, but you're acting like one. Stop it. You don't want to know what that is, but stop acting like it. You're acting like one. Well, actually, yeah, we'll go with it. Well, yeah, we'll go with it. We'll go with it. 2 minutes of stoppage time. But again, you're special. That's what you need to know. Don't piss it away to be everybody else. Sometimes a lot of people have to work hard to be what you are. Realize that. And don't piss it away. Two minutes of stoppage time. 1-0 LAFC. But I pray for Lamine. I pray for his success. I pray for him to see the light. I pray for the Lord to protect him. And that's what I believe. I'll pray for the Lord to protect him. Protect his soul. So that's what he needs. Corbiano. I think so. But he needs more. It's just not gone well for him recently, but I feel like he'll fight his way to being successful. Like, the dude is just getting subbed off at the wrong times because, like, right after Vlahovic takes advantage of the tired legs. It's sad for Jonathan. I have to say, corner for TFC, I have to say, I think he will be successful, but we'll see. There's been reports of fighter jets flying above TNT civilian spots. Oh, Lord. Header blocked away. That'll be halftime. Halftime, it's 1-0 for LAFC. 1-0 medio tiempo. 45 more minutes, and then we'll have a double review with the Jays game and then this. But I think we'll start with the TFC part of the review. I just did. But 2 Jets. Ugh, it's not good. I hope things cool down, but it don't look like it is. I'll tell you that. With that being said, we'll take a short break to half, talk about the stats, get this one going. 45 more minutes, and then we'll make the double review. Have the stream up on the Rumble side of things for the match day tomorrow. Trinidad and Tobago. Shorthand for Trinidad and Tobago. No, we'll make a Trinidad version of a Minecraft parody. No, I will not. No, it won't. With that being said, we'll take a short break. We'll be back. Sit tight. 1-0. We're back for the stats at the half. 45 more minutes before we make a double review. We got 44% possession to 56% possession, 4 shots to 6, 2 shots on goal to 1. We have 219 accurate passes, 90% to 295, 92%. 5 fouls to 5, 2 corners to 3, 4 shots to 6, 2 shots on goal to 1. We have 244 passes to 321, 90% pass accuracy to 92. 3 throws to 10, 1 offside to 0, 1 yellow card to 0, 0 red cards to 0. 1-0 at the half. Really, Toronto's been solid overall. Bad giveaway by Alonso Cuello leads to the LA goal. But other than that, I think they've been weirdly solid, frankly. I think they've been solid. I think they've had their chances, and they've gotten close to scoring. This might arguably be their best game of their past 9. Of like the draw run, and then of course tonight. But we're playing an LAFC team that'll make you pay for any mistake, even if they've rotated. And that's why we're down. Could we still draw this game? Yes. Yes, we could. We could. It wouldn't shock me. 1-1 draw again. But will we lose if Bouanga was playing tonight? Yep. Will we lose if we were playing Son? Yeah, for sure. But I think we look solid, all things considered. Can we draw this game? Maybe even win it 2-1? Maybe. Not that it matters, but, you know. Well, we're going to see how the second half goes. Man, I can't believe a bullpen day worked for the Jays. I can't believe it. Waiting for the second half to start. Can TFC draw this game and have another draw of their draw streak going to decision day? That'd be hilarious at this point. There will be 5 matches this weekend in MLS, 4 on the 11th, 1 on the 12th during the international break because MLS is a stupid league. Well, sometimes. Somebody's like, Blue Jays and ALDS, 9 homers. Yankees in the ALDS, 4 homers. Blue Jays advance. Moral of the story, hit more home runs. How does that make any sense? Like, do you not watch the Blue Jays play? Like, yeah, they can hit homers, but do you not watch the Blue Jays play? Did you not know? I don't know. That ALCS shirt is ass, though. Hopefully the American League Champion shirt is better, but the American League CS Series shirt is trash. Well, that saves me some money. With that being said, we'll get to the second half as it stands very soon. Consider this year's the tiebreaker the Yankee fans wanted. Argentina versus Mexico quarterfinals. Ooh. Man up. That, that might be one to do. I won't lie. That's a killer match. It'll be very good. I won't lie. 45 more minutes to go. We'll make a double review after it's over. (2022) vibes. It'll be better than that one. That 2022 match, I won't say sucked, but it did not deliver to expectations. It did not deliver to expectations. But, you know. But we'll see. Oh. I do believe the Blue Jays have told the Yankees to go home and get their shine box. Go home and get your shine box. Now go home and get your fucking shine box. Second half. It's a Goodfellas reference, by the way. USA beat Italy, Morocco win their game. USA, Morocco quarterfinals. I'll have to do that one, right? Yeah, I'll have to do that one, won't I? I'll do that one, don't worry. Well, what about Italy, Morocco? Oh, shit. Yeah, you might have a point. You might have a point there. I will very likely consider USA, Morocco if that happens. Italy, second half, here we go. I'll consider, but not as seriously. That's like a 70%. That's like a 70%. USA's probably 80, 90, 95 probably. 45th minute. As long as the Blue Jays aren't going to try to clinch the ALCS that day, we might keep an eye on one or the other or put one on the computer. Italy drawing versus Cuba, they're washed. Yep. Well, it was a red card there, though. And we're off in the second half. Free kick for Toronto, 45 minutes. Well, playing forward, can Toronto find a goal? 46 minute. Playing forward. 1-0 LAFC. Damn, this stream's going to go like 5 hours and freaking 20-some minutes. Jesus. That's got to be one of my longest streams. Well, yeah, no, that longest sports stream. It might be in the contention for the longest sports stream I've done. Because, I mean, election night was like, what, 8 hours or so? Somewhere around there. Like, I did do like a 5-hour stream when Mississippi State played Memphis at home. It was due to a rain delay, though, but I stood. Either way. 48th minute. Oh. Ooh. Falls over. Playing forward. Playing forward. Steps through and takes him down. Palencia goes down for a free kick, 49th minute. Free kick for LAFC. Free kick for Martinez. Free kick. Martinez. So no double Friday with the Jays win. We're just doing Canada versus Australia. Australia. Header. Shot over the bar. What, like 12 hours for Crown Jewel? Like, yeah, no, Australia plays Canada the day before Crown Jewel. Not that it matters. I don't have ESPN Unlimited. How we doing, William? How we doing? So just one single game to cover on Friday. Good. It makes things easier for me. Next Jays Live will be Sunday, game 1 of the ALCS, baby. Tigers or Mariners will be coming to Toronto. Who will it be? No, I'm not going to do... Well, I'll keep an eye on it. Well, no, they play earlier anyway on Friday. So maybe the last couple of outs of that game I'll have an eye on while we're doing the... Yankees fans having meltdowns online tonight watching this is glorious. We needed to win this series. I'm going to be real. If the Jays lost this series, we would not have heard the end of it. We needed to win this series. I'm going to be real. The Jays had to win this series. Like, I don't care what else I want us to win the World Series, but I could live peacefully with losing anything else as long as we won this series. We could not lose this series. After winning the division on a tiebreaker, like, we would have never heard the end of it. Oh, yeah, you won the division, but you didn't win the division series. We technically won the East. Tiebreaker what? Like, no. We would not have heard the end of it. Like, the Toronto Blue Jays had to win this series. They had to. Like, we would not live it down if we did. Playing forward, Corbianu, we would not have lived it down. Free kick for Toronto. And Vilsaint's down. So, I mean, yeah, it's nice to see Yankee fans have a meltdown. But we needed to win this series. And the way we did it, we deserved the division. We won that division. Ain't no tiebreaker saving your ass. I could live with anything now. Of course, I want them to win the World Series. Of course, I want the Jays to win the World Series, but I could live with anything now. I could live with the Blue Jays. I could live with the Blue Jays. Just, we go. If we lose the ALCS, if it's to the Tigers, I probably could, but I'd be wondering where the hell it went wrong. They can't pitch Scooble enough times to beat us. It's true. And if we lost to the Mariners, I'll be like, okay, at least this time, hopefully Springer didn't run into somebody's shoulder. Hopefully. Hat tip. If we lose to the Dodgers, I'd be like, well, they're the damn Dodgers. But at least we made it kind of cool. At least we made it to play them. We lose to the Brewers, be like, well, we lost the NL versions of ourselves. Fair. If we lost to the Cubs, well, they need one, don't they? It's been a while. Not as long as the last one, but it's been a while. If we lost to the Phillies, you know what? Fair enough. MLB game day, where are we? Playing forward. Let me open up game day again. Just the MLB website. Playing forward. Brought down. And Philly has an 8-1 lead, bottom 9. Philly's going to stay alive. Well, the Dodgers have 3 outs to get 7 runs to tie the game, but that probably won't happen. And that's 1 out. Philly will stay alive. So the only team to clinch are the Toronto Blue Jays. Who would have thought the day that we shouldn't clinch, we clinched? Man. The day we thought we wouldn't clinch, we are the only team to clinch. There could have been 4 clinches today, and there was only 1. The team that nobody thought would clinch today. Seems kind of fitting with the Blue Jays, you know. Seems kind of fitting with their season, you know. Seems kind of fitting. Nobody thought the Jays would be here. Nobody thought they'd win the division. Nobody thought they'd beat the Yankees. It's fitting. We won the ALDS when nobody else could finish off their series. There's a Game 5 in the American League. There will be Game 4s in the National League tomorrow. And there might be advancements tomorrow. There probably will be at least one. And there will be an advancement on Friday, because there has to be. And maybe on Saturday, there will be an LDS game to be played on Saturday. Who knows? Before Toronto plays on Sunday. The other day, Panama beat Costa Rica 16-0 at baseball. Holy shit. Well, Panama's supposed to be good. Have you not watched the World Baseball Classic? That's not a free kick. Yep, advantage played. No, that wasn't a tackle. No, that wasn't a dirty tackle. 1-0 for LAFC. Hernandez walked. Muncie is up. But it looks like the Philadelphia Phillies will stay alive for another day. And the Toronto Blue Jays are off till Sunday. You love to see it, baby. Let's go, Blue Jays. 56th minute. Man, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Yes, I'll be live for game 1 of the ALCS. Don't worry. Double review is coming out after this game is over. '57th minute. Blocked. TFC trying to get to it. Mihalovic keeps it alive. Still. And pushed off the ball. In play, no outs. Okay, the Dodgers might be pulling some together. I won't lie. Well, I guess it doesn't feel so bad, you know. Playing down Martinez. Penalty. A penalty for LAFC. Martinez gets fouled in the box. Cozy Thompson kept contact with him as he went down in the box. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Penalty for LAFC. We got Orlando next on decision day, by the way. And it's going to be Martinez. He drew the penalty. David Martinez to take the penalty to give LAFC a 2-0 lead at the 60th minute. Boom! Save! Save by Sean Johnson. Tafari cleared away. TFC still only down 1. Horrible penalty miss by Martinez. Horrible penalty miss. Jesus Lord. Sean Johnson with a save. Wow. Throw in. Wow. When the U.S. plays other countries in baseball or basketball, does the media underestimate the other teams like the Mexican and Argentine media do in soccer? Or does not happen there? It depends. Basketball, no, they're going to down everybody. Basketball, the U.S., they're not going to respect anybody. Whenever the U.S. loses at basketball, even if they send like a B team to like the World Cup, they're mad. Baseball, the World Baseball Classic or the Olympics is different. If they're playing Japan, they're not going to disrespect Japan. Like if they play Canada, they're going to disrespect Canada. U.S. Netherlands, I've seen some people dumbly disrespect the Netherlands. I mean, dude, they have Curaçaoan players, Aruban players, especially at the World Baseball Classic. Like, the Netherlands have had some pretty solid squads at the World Baseball Classic. Like, dude, they have. Japan, they won't disrespect. They won't disrespect Mexico anymore because they got a good squad. Canada, they'll disrespect, which understandable. Yeah. I wish Canada would pull a win on the USA. That'd be hilarious. Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, they don't disrespect because the DR and Puerto Rico are amazing, especially the DR. But Panama, they disrespect. Venezuela. There's a lot of teams the U.S. disrespects in baseball, but there's a couple they don't. Japan, DR, Puerto Rico. Vilsant, ball crossed in, that's out for a corner. Sean Johnson saves the penalty. LA Dodgers have 2 runs. 2 outs. Ohtani is their last batter. If Philly gets him out, they will keep themselves alive for one more day. And the only team to advance to the championship series, 1 pitching change. The only team to advance to the championship series after today, when 4 teams could have, is the Toronto Blue Jays. Awesome. Cifuentes plays the ball forward. And that ball's out for a goal kick, 63rd minute. Yeah, I think I'll put the yep. Call the Pirate. Call the Pirate. Playing forward, LAFC. Picked up 1-0, 63rd minute. Blocked away. Wide. Martinez goes wide. Still 1-0 for LAFC. '65th minute, player down hurt. Phillies versus Mariners, World Series. Mariners might go down to the damn Tigers at this point. And the Philadelphia Phillies stay alive. No clinches but the Jays. 8-2 Phillies. Martinez walking off, being checked. 66 minutes. Hollingshead coming on. Okay, he's on the bench. Substitution, 66 minutes. Amaya coming on as well. Hollingshead, Frankie Amaya on for Martinez. Hollingshead on for Smolyakov. Yes. I just think they need better tactics and a better manager in most cases, besides a DP striker. Better bench, though. Definitely a better substitutes. But you don't luckily draw 8 matches in a row. Not saying that that's a good thing, but, you know. But, I mean, from where we were, it shows at least they fight. Like, if it was just Sean and that's why we were drawing, I would agree with you. But this team does fight. So, I wouldn't be that harsh. Playing forward. That's just my opinion, though. Plays through. And Corbianu goes down. Corner. Corner for Toronto. 68th minute. Corner. 69th minute. Cross in. Header away. Picked up by Toronto. Shot blocked away. I mean, there was no way that was going even past anybody, but okay. Playing forward. Cifuentes loses it to Amaya. Frankie Amaya. Frankie Amaya with a shot. Goal! Frankie Amaya. 2-0 LAFC. At the near post. Beat Sean Johnson at his near post. Sean tried. I ain't going to blame him, but horrible giveaway by Cifuentes. Two goals against the run of play for LAFC. 2-0, Dos Cero. 70th minute. Yeah, the draw streak is over for sure. The draw streak is over for sure. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Even with a rotated LAFC, I'm not too surprised. They kept Toronto alive for too long. I won't even lie. Not like we were playing that well, but, you know, we were playing okay. Playing forward. Watch it so you don't have to. Review be out within the hour. Playing forward. Call the Pirate. Call the Pirate. 2-0, 71st minute. $72 minutes. MLS YouTube channel reached 2 million subscribers. That's pretty good. Well, good for MLS. Playing forward. Playing forward. If TFC were to score, I'd laugh. 72 minutes in. Chips over the top. Header. I mean, they got close to scoring a couple of times. It's not like we've been utter shit. Their 2 goals came against the run of play off of really, honestly, 2 bad giveaways that they quickly pounced on, which you can't give LAFC those chances even if Bouanga's not playing. DeAndre Kerr will be coming on for Toronto FC. Playing forward. Valencia, 74th minute. Cross in. Shot, save! Sean Johnson saves on a Bobasay, 74th minute. Save. Please, the Jays won. Cross in, header, across the box, Coelho clears away, and LAFC still has it 75 minutes. Playing forward. Baluta coming on and Kerr coming on for Vilsant. Sucks Vilsant could really do nothing, really. He was close a couple times. Simmermancic coming on as well for Toronto. 76 minutes. Playing forward. Playing forward. 77th minute. Getting to the final 10 minutes closer. '78th minute. Playing forward, 78 minutes, 2-0. '78th minute. I agree with that. Yeah. He does. I think Coelho's a solid player. Like, if you don't like Coelho, I don't think you know ball. Now, yes, he had a horrible giveaway tonight. He did. That's not defendable. But for me, I think Coelho's a very solid player, and he should be playing in Europe. And I think he's that talented. And the fact he's not, I mean, I'm glad he's still here, but he's a solid player. He's a solid player to build around. But he needs to be able to give good service and also build an attack as well as defend. I think he could play well. He could control the ball well and pass the ball around well. I say by Sean Johnson. I think Coelho is an amazing player. So that being on him specifically is rare. So, I mean, if people are picking on him after tonight, I don't like it, really. But that rare mistake on him, I don't like it. If they pick on him, I think that's on Fraser for basically letting him be like the last man standing, like in no man's land, and not knowing that Abobase is a freaking madman when it comes to pressing. Like that's just not knowing your opponent. I think, yeah, Coelho gave away the ball, but I think he wasn't protected either. I don't think he was protected by his manager. I don't think he was protected by his tactics. He was all alone. No man's land. What could he do? And Abobase closed him down quicker than he expected, and 2 seconds later, goal. Like, I don't know how you don't know your opponent like that, especially when they've been in MLS for just about a decade, give or take. And you way too magnified. I don't. I don't know how you can hang him out to dry like that. $82 minutes. $82 minutes. Malik Henry coming on when the game's over. Why now? Dominguez for Henry. Oh, at least he'll be playing as a forward for the second time. Legitimately, Fraser could go. He can go. Just he's horrible, man. Kerr plays it on to Petretta. Mihailovic gets fouled, 83rd minute. Delgado's off for Jailson, his MLS debut. Should have been much sooner. Honestly, another player pretty underutilized. And if he's utilized, it's normally wrong. Because when he does get utilized, as I said, this is the second time he's playing as a wing player. Normally, when Fraser's utilized him, it's been as a wing back. He's not a wing back. He's fast, sure. Dude's a midfielder by trade, which also means wing. If you want to go there. That doesn't mean wing back. So when he's utilized, it's normally wrong, and he's underutilized anyway. But Fraser doesn't know what the hell he's doing exactly. Henry plays it on, keeps it alive. Simermancic steps on it, and that's wide for a goal kick. They tried. Yeah, I think I'll start the review off with the TFC game and then talk about the Jays, because I have a little bit to talk about, but not much. We'll be back tomorrow for Honduras versus Costa Rica. Of course, I'll guest on somebody else's channel as well before that. But, yeah. Playing forward, 85 minutes. The TFC's last game will be against Orlando City. On decision day. $86 minutes. $86 minutes, 4 minutes plus stoppage time. We'll do a double review once this is over. I'll have it up by 1:30 Eastern. I'll take a Leafs and Jays win. TFC, 87th minute. Yep. I agree. Saved by Larice, 87th minute. I just realized the Blue Jays, every time they've played an American League Division Series, they've never lost to ALDS. I just realized 3-0 in ALDSs because they never made the playoffs until 2015 after 93. The ALDS in 2015 was the first ever ALDS they ever played in. No. Shot wide. And then they played in 16 and won against the same opponent. Then they played against the Yankees and won. The AL wild cards are totally different. 1-3. AL wild card games 1-0. Series is 0-3. So 1-3. 5-win season is pathetic. I agree. And they were acting like we would be so much better. Weirdly enough, I think if we had the right manager, he could take most of these players and make them a Blue Jays-like team. Worst to first, you know what I mean? Like, unexpectedly. But that ain't Fraser. Also, DP Striker would be nice, but, you know. Didn't say Vilsant wouldn't be used. Yes. I mean, look at me. Redneck watching Formula One. I mean, I know we're known to watch auto racing, but over the bar, but it is kind of funny. I mean, maybe it's because I'm smarter than the average redneck. Even though I don't like to act like I'm an elitist, I love Formula One. But I like NASCAR and IndyCar too. IndyCar more than a NASCAR. But other than that, 90th minute. How much stoppage time are we going to have? 2-0? Playing forward? Petretta? Boom. 6 minutes of stoppage time. Oh, my God. Really? Do we have to? Okay. First loss in a very long time. 8 games, yeah. First in 9. First loss in 9, which is, you know, cool. Oh, 91st minute. Corner for TFC. Playing forward. Shot save. 2 minutes down, 4 to go. Playing forward. Playing forward, 93rd minute. That's amazing. I love it. Playing forward, shot save. Halfway through stoppage time. I am legitimately tired. Jesus Christ. '94th minute. Palencia. '94th minute. Uh. 2 minutes to go. Playing forward. 1 more minute to go. 2-0. .30 seconds to go. Goal kick. Playing out the string. Honestly, yeah, I agree with that. He will, though. He's got enough connections. Maybe next pro. And that just shows you that Fraser was not the brains behind Vanny. And Vanny ain't a good manager either. Full time. Full time, 2-0. Full time, it's 2-0. LAFC wins. They break the draw streak. It was Seba. It was really all Seba. Plus a little bit of help from other guys. With that being said, there you go. If you like this stream, like it, share, subscribe. You know what it is. Tell your friends. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. notifications, once subscribe, send chats on live streams, comment on this video, put this in playlists, share with friends and family, all that great stuff. I will see you within the hour for the double review for both these games. And the Blue Jays are advancing to the ALCS, and TFC are still trash. I'll see you later. I'm Ryan, and I'm out. Peace. See ya.